Alrighty then. Good afternoon, everybody. 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 Hi. Almost welcome in. It is currently 7:48 p.m. I was gonna be funny and try to do a British accent. Um, but it wasn't gonna work out. And I'm too tired for that nonsense right now. Unfortunately. Anyway, sorry, I got distracted with something on Twitter. So I'm almost ready. I gotta post everything on Twitter and on Discord. Dude, I have been having such an annoying time with my computer lately. It's been very frustrating. My computer, the laptop, is not great. It's not terrible, but it struggles. Um, Especially as of late, and it's been bothering me. Not only that, but apparently, this is funny. So not sure if those on YouTube have noticed a sudden quality spike, like a quality boost, to an extent. So before, I had been running at 5,000 bitrate and some whatever presets on my settings in OBS, right? And it was whatever, it was nice. But like, I changed the encoder. I'm not gonna explain what encoders is. I know what it is, but I can't explain it. And I changed it to the same encoder, but the updated version of it, more perfect, whatever. As a result, the quality was better, but my computer was overheating far more than usual. And I'm sure if you noticed, maybe from yesterday's stream, my model was slow. I was moving slower at times, and it was frustrating. Honestly, I hated that. But it was nice having better quality. But I also can't handle that if the computer is gonna freaking explode. So I reduced the quality. I kept the bitrate, 5,000 bitrate, but I reduced the quality to medium instead of... Okay, so with the encoders, when it's like processing things and actually recording stuff, there's presets. There's presets, the NVIDIA NVENC H264 I'm using right now has P1 through P7. P1 is the fastest with the lowest quality. P7 is the slowest but with the best quality. I was at P5 with slow but good quality. I brought it down to P4 to medium quality. So we're going to see how that works. Hopefully the quality doesn't have that big of a hit. It's literally just one preset difference. But we'll see what happens. We'll see how bad it looks. Anyways, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Without further ado, let's go ahead and get started. Shall we? See you soon. There we are. Hello, hello, hello. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Sorry, I'm getting my model ready. I fell a little behind getting it ready. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Boo. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Today is Saturday. It's 7, I mean, we're pretty late, but not too terribly. I'm 2 hours late. Not a big deal. Eh, sorry, I was late. Hi. I'm doing well, by the way. Um, as yesterday was 11-hour stream. Oh my gosh. Um, Today, I can't figure out how to segue this. How are you doing? Hopefully doing well. I'm doing well. My throat hurts still. I have pizza and also hot cocoa because we ran out of tea, unfortunately. I can't freaking roleplay as a British Italian, unfortunately. So instead, I have to roleplay as an Aztecian Italian. Because chocolate came from, wait, where did chocolate come from? Didn't it come from, like, in Mexico? Where did chocolate, wait, actually, hold on. Actually, that's a good question. Where did chocolate come from? I wonder about that. I guess we're starting the stream off with that. We're doing a little bit of a dive into history and where chocolate came from, because I think it's the Aztecians. I think it's, Aztecs. I think it's, Mexico. Pretty sure. Unless I'm dumb. I mean, I've proven I am on multiple occasions, but shut up. Okay, so today, aside from the deep dive we're about to do into cocoa, today I have plans. First things first, I want to maybe reduce the FPS of my model. It's at 45. Let's bring it to 30 frames. There we go. So the model may not actually, it'll look a little bit weird, I think. Maybe actually 36. Might be better. How's that? I don't know. I don't like it. It's a little choppy. That's better. I'll stick to 45. It's fine. I was gonna do 48 actually. Let's do 48. Yeah, there we go. Maybe that'll be better. Okay, by the way, why I'm doing 48 frames. So apparently the human eye runs at 24 frames per second. Many things run at 12 frames. I think it's a 24 frames is the human eye, right? Okay, half of that is 12 frames. Well, if we go by 12s then, 12, 24, 36, 48, 60, right? That's why 60 frames is one of the defaults. 60 frames is actually, like 1 point, like, no, 2 points, 2.5 greater than 24. 2.5 times, right? But it's still in line with 12 frames, which is half of 24 frames. So my idea here is that not only that, but 48 frames might actually be perfect because 48 frames is exactly double 24 frames. So actually, yeah. I'll do 48 frames from now on. Anyways, enough of my ramblings. My computer is already getting very hot. That's not good. Let me boost the fan. The GPU fan actually is not hot. That's surprising. The GPU is actually not that hot. It's only the CPU. That's weird. That is weird. Why is the CPU... Huh. I've been having problems with my computer lately, unfortunately. And it's been on my mind because my laptop is my primary source of streaming. I could stream on my desktop. I'm trying to avoid doing that because streaming on my desktop means whatever we're doing on the desktop will thus have to contend and compete with OBS, with my recording software, and also VC Face, which is not a good thing. As such, I try to avoid the idea, excuse me. As such, I try to avoid the idea that we can stream on the desktop. One day, I may not have a choice. One day, my laptop will just blow up. I hope not. I really hope it is not. But in the meantime, I'll simply increase the speed of the fan of my CPU fan, sorry, in the hopes that maybe that'll help keep it cool a little bit. Hopefully. So it was at 99 degrees at first, and now it's hovering around 88 degrees, which is better. I need to get my freaking computer. I need my laptop to get looked at. Either what's been happening is because of the constant use of my laptop, especially at high temperatures, some of the components may have degraded from being constantly at high temperatures. So I need to take it in, have the local electrician look at it. Hopefully we can fix it and then go from there. I don't have money is the problem. I literally have like I have 171 bucks, 170 bucks to my name. 100 of which is in unused credit card money. So technically, I only have $70 to my name, and I have a loan of 100 that I could use on top of that. So I'm broke. I'm big time broke, really bad broke. Like, you have no idea. I've got no money. So, yikes. With that in mind, because I'm super broke and I cannot afford many things, we have to continue with playing with whatever we have on hand. I forgot I left that on. That's fine. Not terrible, honestly. See, I want to do this, be a little bit bigger, but the problem is I'm not centered very well. And my shoulder goes over the edge a little bit, but if I do that, I'm not centered yet anyway. No, actually, I am centered, actually. I take that back. I am centered. Hi, Ellison, welcome in. How you doing? Sorry, bear with me. I'm adjusting my model. So fussy. Whatever. I'll keep it at 329 by 900. That's not the actual dimensions of my capture right now. Rather, that is the dimensions plus the actual place the model is in the bottom right corner. I play Pokemon Go for quite a bit in the middle of the day. Probably not the best idea considering the heat. Yeah. Dude, why play in the middle of the day when you play in the middle of the night? That's where the fun stuff happens. Fun stuff. Fun stuff? Fun stuff. Fun stuff. I can speak, I swear. You know, I might as well not even be English at this rate. I might as well just be British Italian at this point, because, like, I can't freaking speak English. Not even British Italian, like, anyways. I have hot cocoa and pizza, because, as the title suggests, unfortunately, we don't have any tea. Do you remember how, actually, did I ever tell you this? We've been having serious issues with the ants lately. I mentioned this last night, but a couple weeks ago, we had a really bad issue where they got into our cupboard and where all the sugar and the syrup is and the tea is. And so my dad, what have you, at some point did a deep clean of the cupboard, and we haven't been drinking the tea at all, and he got rid of all the tea save for one, and it's the one I don't want. So my chamomile tea got tossed. I'm a little annoyed with that, but it is what it is. I'm disappointed, but it is what it is. I wasn't really eating it often enough to really, really properly weren't keeping it at the time. But when I was at my client's place today, I mentioned to her how I wasn't feeling well, my throat was hurting. She mentioned, "Why don't you have some tea?" I was like, "That's right, I have chamomile tea." I boiled the water and was doing some dishes while I was waiting for the boil. Went to go get the tea after the water was finished boiling, and it was all gone. But at least I have hot cocoa. It's cooled down significantly. I don't want to go heat it up again, but it's fine. That's fine. I'll just eat as is. Drink it as is. Sorry. Drink, not eat. Because there was an event going on during the middle of the day, why can't these events happen at night? Right. Yeah, uh-oh. No more tea. That's good stuff. Yum, yum, yum. Okay. Aside from that, though, I have pizza. By the way, I am sitting a little bit lower in my chair. I have the chair a little bit lower, so the model might not function as well as I could. Like when I frown, for instance, it's not working. You're freaking kidding me. I gotta freaking fix it again? Boy, be angry. Be angry. So dumb. All right, okay, okay. A, E, I, O, U, sometimes Y. I, O, U. I, O, U. Maybe I boost the... a little bit. There we go. Yeah. I'm a little baby bumblebee. Okay, I gotta increase the speed of the fans because that's not enough. Okay. Whatever. We'll deal with it. Okay, so today we are gonna go on a little adventure and figure out where did chocolate come from, because I want to know where chocolate came from. Where? Okay, I see now. Okay. So unfortunately, I forgot my freaking keyboard was connected to the laptop and not the desktop. Fortunately, there's nothing there to be a problem as far as I can tell. No. I'm a little baby bumblebee. Where did chocolate come from? I was right. It was Mexico, but specifically Olmecs. So chocolate it's, I'm gonna do Wikipedia. Dark mode, please. Thank you. The history of chocolate dates back for more than 5,000 years, when the cacao tree was first domesticated in present-day southeast Ecuador. Soon after domestication, the tree was introduced to Mesoamerica, where cacao drinks gained significance as an elite beverage among different cultures including the Maya and the Aztecs. Cacao was extremely important. Considered a gift from the gods, it was used as a currency, medicinally and ceremonially. Multiple cacao beverages were consumed, including an alcoholic beverage made by fermenting the pulp around the cacao seeds. It is unclear when a drink that can be strictly understood as chocolate originated. Early evidence of chocolate consumption dates to 600 BC. This product was often associated with the heart and was believed to be psychedelic. Ooh. Spanish conquistadors encountered chocolate in 1519 and brought it to Spain as a medicine. From Spain, it gained popularity among the European elite over the following 3 centuries, was debated for its medicinal and religious merits, and was understood as an aphrodisiac. In the 19th century, technological innovations completely changed chocolate from a drink for the elite to a solid, milky block increasingly eaten by the public. That century saw the rise of Swiss and British chocolate makers, and production was industrialized. Since World War I, chocolate has been developed further, creating couverture and white chocolate. Couverture, right? Couverture and white chocolate, while manufacturers added ingredients such as cheap fats and lecithin. Chocolate production has increased dramatically, and new markets in Asia and Africa have opened. Attitudes towards the quality of chocolate and the ethics of its production have shifted as awareness of child labor has risen. As of 2018, the global trade of chocolate has worth more than $100 billion US, and production was concentrated among a small set of cocoa processors and chocolate makers. So, Ecuador. Where is Ecuador? Ecuador. So the northern quarter of South America, basically. Right here. So this is Mexico right here. All right here. The Aztecs and the Olmecs, what have you, are all in this area. We have, I think Olmecs are actually right here. So basically, chocolate started here and then moved up here and down here. Then when Spain came by, they took it and brought it over to Spain way over here. Right there. Right there. So I was right. I'm an Olmec Italian by eating eating pizza and drinking hot chocolate. My ears are hurting. My neck is hurting. My back is hurting. Why? I keep hitting that by accident. I'm glad. Of all the things to be hitting, that's not the worst. I keep freaking hitting my lorem ipsum thing. Freaking my neck just cracked. Anyways, so we learned that chocolate came from Mexico, basically. Like, southern Mexico, northern South America, Ecuador. moving on from that, there is some videos I wanted to watch with you guys on YouTube, but I really want to play some video games. Summer sale. Interesting. We're not playing Open Store today. Instead, I actually have an idea. There are some games. Rogue Legacy. Rogue. I have it installed. Good. Noita. Noita. Backpack Hero. It's been a while. Install it. And then the various demos I have available. So it's been a while since I've done much, and I really wanted to play some more other things with you guys. Noita is definitely gonna be on my mind. Actually, I want to play Noita first, and then I think what we'll do is I want to try Backpack Heroes, Backpack Tales, Battles, English. Oh my god, Backpack Battles. And I had the Blowbun, but we already have Blowbun. Sorry. Freya. I don't know what Freya is. I got it for some reason, I don't remember why. Poke all toads. Right, this one. This is a little game. Anyways, I was going through my I've been having issues with my computer, right? I mentioned it earlier. I was going through what I have installed at any given time. And I was deleting a bunch of stuff I don't need anymore on my laptop because I don't use my laptop for gaming anymore. I use my desktop, right? For some reason, I don't know why, every single day, my available storage has been going down, like little by little, and I've been noticing it. Now, when I stream, anywhere between 10 and apparently, according to last night, 50 gigabytes gets taken up by my recording. I had a 51 gigabyte stream yesterday. Oh my god! 11 hours is no joke. It's really bad. So, that's one thing, right? It's something to consider. Something you have to keep in mind because lowered available data kind of puts a toll on the computer. But like, I was using WizTree to see what games I currently had, what stuff I currently had, and I realized I had a bunch of games on Steam I'm not using. So I opted to get rid of some of them, right? Okay, hopefully increasing the speed further will reduce the temperature of my... Why is the CPU? What is CPU? Wait, hold on. Why does the CPU have so much effort, so much temperature? The GPU has nothing. Why is it doing that? Hold on. Hold on. OBS. More CPU usage than GPU. Why? Oh, it's because I'm using 264. I'm using 264 encoder. Oh, okay, maybe yeah, all the effort. Maybe I'm not using the outputs. I can't change it right now. Oh, wait, can I OBS? OBS, can I change bit rates midstream? Hmm. back there. Whatever that was. Okay. I have no idea what that was. Okay. Okay, so apparently, can I change preset quality midstream? So apparently, I'm looking at the settings right now, and normally when a setting is not changeable, it's grayed out. You can't click on it, you can't change it any capacity, no matter what. My encoder settings are adjustable midstream. I don't want to do it for fear it's gonna brick my stream, but OBS preset changes midstream is now possible. Interesting. I'm afraid of doing it. I really don't want to freaking change it. But the reason why I bring this up is because yesterday, while streaming open sewer, just streaming in general, the computer was extremely hot. I changed the preset from slow good quality to medium quality. So the quality of the stream may not be as great, but apparently I can adjust the bitrate as well. I'm wondering if I should change that. I'm at 5,000 bits right now. I'm wondering if I remove it to 4,000, 4,500, if maybe it'll be better on my computer. For now, I'll leave it alone because my computer's actually doing pretty decently at the moment. It's warm, but it's stabilized to a certain temperature, so I'm gonna leave it alone for now. Interesting. Interesting. Anyways, so we're gonna play some demos. I want to play Noita first. Where is Noita? To start the stream, because it seems like it'd be fun. Sorry, I'm adjusting the audio right now. Okay. There we go. Noita. New game. Yes. Okay, it's been a while since I played this. Very long time. That's good audio. So by the way, for those who are not familiar with this game is, a lot of people are familiar with it. This game is called Noita. It is a physics-based, exploration, kind of not survival, exploration, dungeoneering game, spelunking game, kind of, where you can cast spells with wands, and there's various spells, what have you can do. The goal of the game is to go, can you stop please? Is to go down. There is something at the bottom of the mines, the whole, this whole mountain, this area that we want to get to. And yet, that's not the only objective. See, there is a lot to this game. A lot to this game. There's so much. And there's so much possibility and interest and like routes and things you can do. And there's so many different spells. There's secrets to uncover. There's a lot. When you start the game, you are given 2 wands. One is a basic attack spell wand, and the other one has explosives. And we also are given a flask of sorts. These all go together. This game is not only physics-based, it's got alchemy. We're an alchemist, a wizard of sorts. And our goal is to do alchemy stuff, to discover, to explore, to experiment, and ultimately to decide what our own goal is. So right now, I want to progress a little bit so we can get our hands on some golds. We're gonna need it. Fuck. I'm freaking... Dude. There we go. Get rid of all that. As you can see, mixing water with the sludge, the poison sludge, got rid of the poison sludge. So there's different things that can change based on the world and the environments and the ingredients and the materials. They all interact with each other in varying ways. I mentioned it last night the way I play. Notice how I'm always aiming behind the character. I don't know why I do that, honestly. I think I do, but I'm not exactly sure. Money. Boop. Boom boom. Whee! Ooh, boom. There it is. Kaboom! So right now, I am in search of other wands. I cannot change the wands right now, but there are these like checkpoints you can go to called the Holy Mountains, and in there you can change the wands. Now, ooh, that's alcohol. I only have 2 wands, and I want to have a few more wands at my disposal. Before I go into the mountain. So we can actually modify more wands. We have more wands at our disposal. We can have 4. And we can have extra spells, because we can remove spells from the wands, place them here for later use. Big gun. That guy has acid. It's an acid character. The fumes are fine. They are flammable. But its blood is... Oh gosh, that thing. Its blood is acid. We have to be wary of that. Also, do not want to get caught on fire right now. Where'd that go? Okay. Now, I'm not entirely familiar with all the different things that can happen here, all the interactions. I'm not going to be playing this game in such a way where I'm going to discover everything. It's just something we end up playing every once in a while just for fun. Because there's just too many interactions. There's too much in this game for me to want to spend enough time to discover everything. And Pete's. That's great. I want just water. So those explosions are from characters who have guns and grenades and ooh, nice. Okay, so the way this game works, the way the wands work, right? Everyone has varying stats. And the stats directly affect the wand and how it functions, right? And how the spells function. There's shuffle. Wands that shuffle cast their spells in a random order. It can hit this one, this one, this one, this one, and then this one, for instance. Or it could be this one first, then this one, and then this one. Or it could be the last one first, then the second one, then the fourth one, first one, and third one. It's all random, right? And then once it's spent, it restarts. Once all 5 spells are spent, it does the recharge. It recharges. So why would you want to have a shuffled wand? Well, one, you can, if the spells are all the same spell, the shuffle won't matter. And two, I want magic arrows. Magic arrows have 20 mana drain, which is really bad. Not bad, it's really high, but it does 10 damage, has only 0.6 degrees of spread. It has a speed of 625 and has a 5% crit chance. Compare that to the Spark Bolt. It's 5 mana drain for 3 damage with 800 speed. So the Spark Bolt is faster, but per shot, it does less damage in a single instance. Technically, the Spark Bolt is more efficient damage-wise, because at 20 mana drain, that is 4 shots of the Spark Bolt, it's 12 damage versus 10 damage of 20 mana drain. But depending on the wand, we can only shoot once every like 5 seconds. If we can only shoot one time in a very little short amount of time, we're going to want a heavy hitting spell. Not to mention, I'm pretty sure it goes further. Yeah. So the Spark Bolt has a limit of how far it can go. This one can go farther. Every spell is different, right? Some are similar, but are different. And then we have the wand here. We have spells per cast. How many spells are cast per shot, obviously. Cast delay, how much time is in between each shot. Recharge time, once all shots are expended, how long it takes to recharge, how to reload. Maximum mana in the wand, how much mana it has before it can't shoot anything else. The mana charge speed, how fast it regenerates said mana, so you can cast more spells. Capacity, how many spells can be held in the wand at once, and spread, so how accurate the spell is. Now this is independent. All of these are independent from the actual spells themselves. Notice how the magic arrow has increased cast delay and increased spread. So the cast delay right here, the 0.03, and the spread 8 degrees are going to be the baseline, and the magic arrow will add to that. So with all, and the thing is, it's not just per on each spell, each shot, right? We have 5 magic arrows, each of them increasing the cast delay by 0.07, increasing spread by +2. Effectively, that is +10 spread and plus 0.45 cast delay. Not great, especially when it was already 0.3. So it's extremely inaccurate, but it's got decent mana charge speed and max mana, and the damage is nothing to scoff at either. See? But I'm out of mana. Oops. But this one in particular, this one in particular is a rapid fire one. It's actually a really good one to have. I dislike the shuffle aspect, but like it's so good to have. If I have the spark bolt on this, it'll shoot so quickly. The recharge time is a bit of the issue, but like at least it makes it for a good like rapid fire shotgun of sorts, or like an Uzi, whatever, with a short whatever. Anyways, this game is really interesting. It's pretty unique in aspects, and it's got some neat concepts that are really fun to mess around with. All-seeing eye. See into the unexplored, but not everywhere. So some spells have uses remaining. They have basically a limited charge, separate from the wand itself. So this spell can only be used 10 times before it expires, and it's become utterly useless otherwise. Spells that are run out of uses will no longer be counted in the wand when another spell inside wand is being used. So, for instance, if we had All-Seeing Eye on top of the Spark Bolt, it would cast All-Seeing Eye and Spark Bolts back to back. Once All-Seeing Eye is expended, however, it will only cast Spark Bolt and will not consider the mana drain from All-Seeing Eye. So that 100 mana drain isn't going to be a problem at all. It's useful, honestly. It's really good, actually. Also, as usual, this game is very moddable. There's lots of mods in this game. I have not played it with them at all. I want to eventually, but never got around to it. That's so useful. One problem with All Seeing Eye is you won't know where you've been and where you haven't been. Whoops, I did not mean to use that. I meant to use the... nice. I meant to use the other one. Let me move this around real quick, because that's actually a bit of a problem. Rip. They're stuck in there forever. They're gonna have to eat each other for survival. See, look at that. So Spark Bolt may be more cost effective. This shoots out so quickly and does so much damage per shot. It's just so much more better. At least right now. Ow. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. So, is that... Oh no, wait, what is that? What is that? Interesting. I thought maybe... So sometimes, good fucking job. So sometimes the NPCs, if they, depending on the character, on who they are, what they are, they can actually pick up the wands around you. So, for instance, if there is, I've been killed on a number of occasions, because one of the NPCs, the enemies, they picked up a wand that had explosion or electricity. They shot me and I died instantaneously. So if you're unlucky, they can pick up a very powerful wand and you'll be at their mercy instead of them being at your mercy for the very same reasons. It's a fun game. It's a very fun game. But I don't play it very often. Ooh. Ambrosia! Nice. So, protection from all damage for 20%, so until it expires. It expires when you move. Okay. Oh, hi. Okay, so what's really good is we have a water potion. Because with water, we can do this. Wait. Yeah. I forgot what button it was. I was about to hit left click. Left click throws the freaking potion. Right click actually does this. So you mix water and lava, and you get rock. Now, like I mentioned earlier, there are secrets in this game. There's things we can do. And over here, there is this little secret area that has this chamber with an orb. The orb in question... Ooh, what is that? Diamond! The chamber... The orb room. Now, this one has a heart. It's a health up. Normally... If it's a new one, you would have a spell grouping. This unlocks new spells you can discover in the future, right? I have a number of unlocked already as this. Like, you see this giant empty space down here? It's because a lot of these are from orbs I have not unlocked yet. So I have not encountered the spells themselves because they're not available. But for instance, there's these electricity ones. This one right here, and this one right here, and like these right here, the arcs. I believe I unlocked the arcs from an orb. I think. Don't quote me on that, but I'm like 90% positive I did. Now, it doesn't happen all the time. However, This orb, upon picking it up, is gonna spawn something very, very scary. So we have to leave very quickly. Right now. We have to leave. Right now. Right now. Because this guy right here is gonna be a problem. Hi! Go down, 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 go down. Oh god. Please don't hit me. Thank god. Holy shit. Okay, that's bad. Because now we can't go back up. What's going on down there? I saw that flash. So to explain what that was, it's a mini boss. And what happened was that... Is he following me? That mini boss in question can utilize spells. Like it'll spawn wands with random effects. What it did to me was it caused me to polymorph. Polymorph, there's two different variations. There's a regular one and there's a chaotic one. The regular one was spawning into a harmless lamb who can fly that can die in one hit. Whereas the chaotic one will turn you into one of the enemies at random. It caused me to, it was gonna one-shot me basically if I didn't get out of there. Can we not do this right now? Can we fuck off? I need to go up. I need to go back up. Son of a bitch. I'm dead. So bad. I need to freaking hide now. Dude! Fuck off, mate. I need to go back up. I need to go into the holy mountain. Because without the holy mountain... Oh god, okay. I got around him, perfect. Oh my god, that's so dumb. He's following me. He's following me. Please don't follow me. Please don't... Jesus. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. No, make progress! What is this? What happened here? What is this? Wait, what? What is this? Oh my god! He was destroying the area and revealed this area. What is that? You're not friendly. I know you're not friendly. Leave me alone. What is this? I've never seen this before. What is this thing? I'm gonna shoot it. Oh, that's neat. Oh, I know what this... Oh my god. Really? 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 Oh my god. That's so silly. It's a freaking car. It's a car. Meow. 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 It's hard to control. Wait, no. It's so hard. This is so... It's kind of annoying, honestly. It's fun, but like... Wee! Meow. It's Mario Kart! In Noita. I've never seen this before. This has to be new. Meow. Meow. Yeah, this is Noita. I'm wondering if I get anything from doing this. Probably not, but like... Just go this way, fuck it. It doesn't count. It knows I didn't go that way. Eh. I wonder if there's any significance. I mean, maybe there is, but I don't care. It's neat. It's a neat little thing. Well, thank you, scary ass motherfucker, for revealing that for me. Are you still here? Can you not be here? Please? That's frustrating. We have to go across. I mean, maybe it's still there. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. We're going down. I have to go down. I don't want to, though. Dude, that sucks. Because we're gonna lose out on a what do you call it? A holy mountain. It's gonna one-shot me, watch. I'm gonna go up a little further. It's gonna hit me one time, I'm gonna die. That was neat, though. I learned something new. Fucker, 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 ow, ow, ow. I have ambrosia, that's right. I have ambrosia, I forgot I have ambrosia. I'm not gonna be able to make it. This side right here is too vertical. Make it, make it, make it, make it, make it. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god, this guy's scary. Oh, that was close. This is bad though, because we're underneath the... Oh my god. Okay, okay. Now we have to go across. I'm not getting hit. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Oh my god, okay. Okay, oh god. That guy's scary. Savojan Twintija. Fuck off, Savojan. Jerk. Okay, we're okay. We're okay. Barely. 32 HP. That right there. Let's move on. I want more money. We'll do a little more exploring. I want the money. Where's the money, Lebowski? By the way, that noise, that weird like that weird little noise, when we were going up the rock face, that was the noise of the orbs. There's an orb there in the wall above the little the track we found. I had no idea that track was there. However, I know there's an orb there because that is accessed by way of the water, the lava lake. Either we have to turn the lava lake into something else, or we have to have lots of water and grind our way down through the rock to reach the bottom. Either that or we grind through the red rock, which is possible but difficult without certain spells. But at the moment, I don't have the capabilities. I don't have the ability to do that. Just spawned. Later on we will. It is. It's fun. Welcome in, Fungus. How's it going? What's HRU mean? Oh, how are you? How are you? I'm okay. I'm tired, as usual. I had pizza. Pizza. Nom nom nom. I see you there. Not anymore. Ow. Ow. Unfortunately, my throat still hurts. Anyways, this game has a lot of secrets, and it can be a lot of fun to discover them all. That's a bomb. Jerk. Collapsed mines. So different areas here sometimes. That's better. Now, in the collapsed mines, we do have to worry a little bit because there is some creatures, like this guy, for instance, that are very powerful, especially the freaking frogs. Fuck those frogs. There's these frogs that can lick you from distance, and they hit so freaking hard. Oh god. Okay, that thing is also an acid creature. It spews acid when it dies. The gold. I want the gold. Damn it! That acid would have killed me if I got any closer. But that one in particular, when it dies, when it gets near death, it'll spawn those things. Like it's babies, whatever. I don't know. And the reason why I mentioned the frogs is the frogs are really difficult to spot sometimes. They blend in with the environment. They're really small. Blood! Yummy blood. Ooh, blood's actually useful. If I have blood and I consume it, I will have increased crit chance. I didn't want to go in. I wanted the freaking gold beneath it. Whatever. Anyways, welcome to the Holy Mountain. This is a checkpoint. In this checkpoint, you can regain your health, you heal yourself completely to full, and also gain increased max health. You can replenish spell uses right here. Increase. Grab some more water if you need water. If you have one for a flask to hold water in. And you'll have one of two things here. You'll have either a store full of spells or a store full of wands with spells inside of them. Of these, there's a couple useful ones, potentially. Most of them not so much. Giga Disc Projectile. So, this projectile is not great. It's actually kind of deadly. It'll home in on me and kill me if I'm not careful. Some spells, as you saw, these spells do damage to enemies, obviously. Or targets, rather. Some spells, however, can actually hit you and hurt you. This one is one such spell. If I shoot it, it'll shoot out a projectile, a giant disc, that'll go and then come back at me. Why would it do that? Just how it works. Just its behavior, you know? You don't know what's happening half the time in this game. Seems pretty par for the course, honestly. It's too bright. Now, aside from the stores, you also have at your disposal an option here. These perks. Now, perks are really useful aspects of this game. They're very important. And every holy mountain has one of three you can choose from, Pokemon style. Choose one Pokemon and then move on. There are some perks that actually give you a chance of the perks not disappearing upon selecting one, giving you a chance of getting all of them. Not to mention, there's a reroll option right here. We have enough for one reroll. Perks are free, the reroll is not, and we need to make sure we have enough money to be able to buy any spells we may want to have in our wands, which we can now change, by the way. We can only do these in here, unless we have a very specific item or very specific perk which allows us to change it outside of the mountain. I digress. Point is though, very useful stuff, very important stuff. Fire trail, I don't want that. Don't want that. Rock, I don't want that. Light. That's useful to have, actually. The reason why it's useful is in some of the secret areas, it's extremely dark. And you cannot see in them, even if you have the all-seeing eye. You just can't. You can see wherever here, right? This darkness right here, it's like that pitch dark, if not worse, in those secret areas. And no amount of discovery of doing this, of this, will reveal it. And you're going in blind. Unless you have something that projects light, either a torch, either a fire torch, or electricity torch, or if you have a spell called light. So this is actually really good to have. Now notice what's happening here. This wand right here has 2 spark bolts. Typically, with just 2, it hits twice and then recharges. And yet, for some weird odd reason, by placing the light in front, it shoots out 3 projectiles before reloading. Isn't that neat? So, amongst the experiments you can do with certain materials and fluids and liquids and what have you, water, ambrosia, lava, acid, poison slime, etc., diamonds, whatever, you can also experiment with the spells. And you're essentially exploiting glitches, kind of, or like weird things, that like weird quirks with the spells. And they're a feature. They're a feature in the game. I think they started out as glitches, and the developers thought it was really interesting and kept them in. So now we have situations where some of the spells, they interact weirdly with each other. This comes into play later on once we have some better spells at our disposal. These ones aren't going to cut it right now. There's some really fun spells I absolutely adore, and it's going to get really interesting later on. For now, I'll leave this right here. It's really fast. I like that. Sounds way too loud for some reason. I don't know why. Okay, so now this wand is the wand we came with. Remember, all wands have different effects and they have different stats, shuffles, spell per cast, costs, delays, what have you. Look at this wand. Shuffle, yes, doesn't matter, only has one slot. Cast delay, 0.10, and recharge time, 0.08. The minute max is kind of bad, and the minute charge speed is also bad. But the reason why this is significant is, watch this. One of the earliest things earliest players do is throw on this spell right here onto this, and just look how much faster it's going. Look at that. It takes forever to recharge, but with a different spell that goes even faster. Because right now this has plus 0.05 cast delay. If we have something that reduces cast delay or something that reduces the recharge delay, this is insane. This goes even faster. This is actually a really good combination right here early on. So later on, we'll have better wands and we'll have better spells. We need to look for the chainsaw and the drill. Those are my favorite ones for some very specific reasons that I'll get into later on. Just to clarify, we've played this before. We've played this on stream before, and I've gone all over this before in the past, but it's been a while, and I have new viewers. I figured I'd go a little more in-depth what's going on here. Anyways. So what do we want here? This one has a better charge speed. However, it shoots very slow and casts very slow. Not terrible. If we can get a spell that increases the amount of spells that are cast at one time, it'd be a really good, like, shotgun. A really good cast mana charge speed and maximum mana. I'm gonna get rid of this, and we're gonna keep this. Oh, I need magic missile. Maybe we don't. Maybe do this. Keep it original. Let me have this for this and this for that. Okay, yeah, maybe I'll do that. We'll see what happens. I'm keeping these, so these are nice to have. They cost less, and like I said, they're more efficient. So if we get a wand that shoots very quickly, which we do, these will be better than these. so what do we have? Press E to pick up contact damage. Enemies near you take damage, but the damage is higher the lower your health gets. Electricity. You're immune to electric damage, but metal and liquids around you electrify constantly. Look out. And summon Sadekivi. You can gain an artifact that allows you to call down the Celestial Rage. A one-off. So, some abilities are not as obvious as others, as aspects. It's all about experimentation and learning from your fuck-ups. Because this right here, I'm going to spoil it for you, I'm not going to take it, gives you a relic, an object right here, that upon throwing it down is spent, is destroyed, and calls down an orbital laser to your location, to the location of where you threw it. Really useful, very damaging and dangerous, because it will definitely kill you as easily as it'll kill everything else. It does not discriminate. So, I have enough money though for one reroll. Really good. Explosion to immunity. I'll still catch fire if the explosion does fire damage. That's really good. If I get fire immunity, I'm gonna be unstoppable. Hmm. 50 mana drain, 77, maybe this is better. Maybe, I don't know. Potentially? Maybe. I'll keep it. Okay, so once, as you notice right here, I can no longer adjust my wands. You can only adjust wands within the mountain. When you leave the mountain, that is when you leave past, when you go in this area right here, a trigger is activated, causing the mountain part right here to collapse. The inner part of the mountain is perfectly fine. You can go back there and buy more spells if you can get past the fallen rocks, but you can no longer adjust your wands within the mountain. The only workaround to this is one, drill through the mountain and make the gods angry, which causes a guy to spawn here and start attacking you, or polymorph into something else and fly around. We have neither of those. So unfortunately, we have to move on, and upon doing so, he breaks. And so now, we have to wait until the next mountain in order to be able to adjust our wands again. And yes, there's multiple of these. There's checkpoints between every layer. We were in the mines layer, in the coal mines. Now we're in the snow. No, now we're in the mines, I think. Right? The coal pits. These little fellas, they bleed this weird jelly stuff. And the jelly is very, very sticky and very annoying to deal with. Very annoying. I can't move! So annoying. Hi. Hello. Maybe be careful that I would have gone for the gold immediately, but that would have killed me. Oh yeah, those firefly things, they bleed lava. Isn't that fun? Great. It's a nifty little game. Very nifty. Now, what's so special about the coal mines? I actually didn't mention it. It's something special about it. It's something special about this is that there is gold everywhere. By way of the gold the gold veins inside of the walls. Now, we don't have a very easy way of getting through them. We can use the... Fucker. We can use the fire bolts, but they're not very accurate. They're not perfect. Not to mention, I may have made a mistake by putting it on this one right here because it has no freaking charge speed. This explosion immunity is so useful. Holy crap. It's one of the best. I reckon explosion immunity is probably one of the best, if not, I'm on fire! It's one of the best, if, not the best, one of the best abilities and or spells. Because I reckon the one that allows you to change wands no matter where you are is probably the best spell you can get, the best perk. But being able to resist explosions where everything explodes, or everything has some kind of explosive ability, is very, very nice. Bouncing bursts. Oh boy. This combined with a really fast wand is disgusting. Oh. So this spell is a bit of a problem, honestly, because when you have too many projectiles on screen, the performers take a really big hit. And motherfucker. Despite that, it's very fun to play with. You thought. Nice. I want that. Okay. Friend or foe? Friend. Foe. Very much foe. Fuck you. Why? Give me treasure. I want treasure. But yeah, all I need is... Oh, dude, I have explosion immunity. I need a nuke. Oh my god, I need a nuke. There's nukes in this game. Oh my god, even better. A nuke with Berserkium. Because Berserkium increases your damage and also increases the size of your explosions. I will be unstoppable. I will become freaking, what's the name of the blue guy from that one movie, the one superhero movie? Not even that. I'll be someone else. I'll be a living nuke. Oh yeah, by the way, so the monsters, they're not always on each other's sides. Sometimes they end up attacking each other. Which can be very useful, actually. Funny. Get some fire, bitch. No, 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 no. Oh, you're an enemy. That's it. I'm on fire. I'm on fire. Fucker. Goddamn lava piece of shit. Oh, so that was a mimic, and it freaking died of it was on fire and died. Hi. Are you friendly? I don't think they're friendly. Let's go say hi anyways. Hello! The fungal cow? Go, okay, let's... By the way, there's something I forgot to mention that I realized about using this again. So some spells, they have a knockback effect. They have they do poise damage, right? That is what this does. The magic arrow, it doesn't show it. It's got really good poise damage and is very useful against most enemies because it can stun them, allowing you to get an edge against them. Ow. Not perfect, of course. But very, very useful, regardless. Give me your money. The corpse is getting away. I want to kill this freaking frog in case it freaking causes problems later. Levitatum potion. Are you alive? I can't pick it up. No, you're dead. Do you see how easily the freaking frogs blend in with the environments? Isn't there an invisible guy here somewhere? Explosions. I'm immune to explosions. That is right. Oh, that's fine. So I think the main thing that's saving me here is the magic arrows. Your range is a lot farther than I thought it was. There's two of them. There's two of them. Let's not. I really want that gold. I also don't want to freaking die. Wasn't worth it. Wasn't worth it. Wasn't worth it. Fucking die. Train of thought. Come on if you dare, motherfucker. Come here. Come here. I dare you. I dare you. Come on. You won't. Because you're dead. Can I get in there, please? I can't get in there. Money. I'm dead. We should probably move on, honestly. I'm being very, very... He's got the wand. I wanted that. I'm being very testy with this. I'm pushing my luck. So we'll go back to the mines, the coal pits, and extract some money from the wall. Oh, there's two of them. Fuck yeah. So those guys are a bit of a problem because those little orbs, they do damage and they teleport you. It'll cause you to be wet with like this like teleportatum stuff, and you'll teleport at random, which is very bad because you would end up in a place that'll kill you instantaneously. If you're not careful, you can teleport into a wall. So literally D&D situation, you know? So it's very important I don't get hit by that guy because I don't want to freaking deal with that shit. And also I don't have more explosives, so I can't mine any of that. Oh, it's frustrating. If only I had a freaking chainsaw. Baka. Money. I love money. Because I'm broke and poor. Give me more money, please. Please. I need more money. I need more money to fund my video game addiction. That basically is what it is, isn't it? Technically, oh my god. You could argue that, to be fair, Video games is an addiction, and you guys are feeling me. You know. To think people could get paid for indulging in their addictions. Couldn't be me. Let's move on. Oh. Actually, this one right here, Energy Orb, is very useful. It has a mana drain of 30, which is pretty bad. Does 11 damage, but it has 4 damage explosion. And it has 15 explosive radius. So this actually helps with digging. Really, really well. There it is. There it is. Do you see the problem now with the spell? Do you see why this one could be a bit problematic? I had such a hard time playing this game on my laptop a long time ago when I used to play games on my laptop before I got the desktop. Because I would often have this and it was terrible. Absolutely terrible. Death Cross. Ooh, that's actually really good. Even better because we have explosion immunity. Nice. That's actually really good because now we don't have to depend on this. This is garbage now. Literally garbage. So I'm not even gonna keep it. Goodbye. Pollen is actually potentially useful as well. But so is Explosive Box because of the perks we have. It does 5 damage and does 5 explosive damage. So unfortunately, that one does damage to me. I was hoping that maybe because it does explosive damage, it wouldn't do damage to me at all. This one... Excuse me. Right, it homes in on targets. I want to test out the damage. We are immune. That is huge. Because this one is such a freaking powerful spell. 75 explosion damage with 25 explosive radius. And we're immune to it. It's hilarious. Oh my god. It's so insane. Do we have anything that reduces the recharge speed? Cast delay. Dude, if only. I think our best bet is to use this. Yeah, it has the best recharge. 520, I did not realize how that good it is. 520 mana charge speed. Yeah, so this is gonna be our main explosives, I think. And then we want maybe... Chainsaw, I want chainsaw. I need chainsaw. I need chainsaw so freaking badly. You have no idea. The screen will be white with explosions once I get chainsaw. You guys are not gonna be able to see the game. It's gonna be gone. There won't be anything there for you to watch. I still want energy orb. That's actually really good to have. Yeah. And then I'll just have the original spells we had. So we're probably not going to keep this one. We'll have this one have just magic arrows. Maybe not, actually. I'll do that. We'll have the light. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Okay. Okay, I was curious because sometimes with the finicky... Ooh, wait. There we go! I have it! I figured it out. I figured it out. Use this one. It gives a projectile a much lower cast delay, but no respect to your aim. Ah, damn. I was really hoping that maybe it would duplicate it. It probably would actually. Hold on. No mana for it. Oh, cast delay. Yeah, so I would actually want these to reduce the cast delay. Maybe not. Bazinga. I want pollen. It's useful, but we don't need it now. We have Death Cross. I mean, I'll keep it just in case. Because, like, look at this. Okay, I almost killed myself. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was almost very bad. That was almost very bad. And now it's not moving. There we go. That scared me. Okay. Okay, so this one we want to keep. Kind of don't care for the red one anymore. This one is really good for general use. Okay. I think we're ready. Yeah. Let me fill up on water real quick. Levitatium. All right, moving on. Slight problem with this is that it takes a while for it to actually do anything. It's very powerful, but takes forever. So for most enemies, we want to use this. Thanks. Ow. Yeah. We can dig now, though. Fucker. What is that? What is this? Oh, levitatum. That's what we just have. That's what we have currently. So it increases the speed, the strength of our dive. Our levitation. Dive? The fuck am I talking about? What is that? Polymorphine. There it is. The polymorphine and chaotic polymorphine. That's what I got hit by with that giant freaking eyeball thingy before. Very good. I'm so glad I didn't get rid of this, because I knew I was going to need it. Now, one thing we can do, technically, is we could go back to the mines. If we want to. And, we can go back and extract some of the gold we left behind. Bit of a problem with that is we are going to have to deal with the freaking eyeball guy from before again, because he's still there. This area right now, where we're currently in, leads to the... Ooh. That's interesting. That's interesting. It leads to... This is the area, that giant shaft we were at earlier. We getting attacked at it, right? This is the area in question. So... we could go back. It'd be dangerous. But we could get a lot of money from it. Hi. The Aura Farmer. Okay. Large spitter bolts. I need more money. The horse game? The one where you train ducks to have races? Right? No, not being attacked. Oh, fuck's sake. Rather, I was being attacked by a giant eyeball. Owie. Dude. What is this? Okay. Spark bolt with trigger. A spark bolt that casts another spell upon collision. So, normally, when casting something like Deathcross, you would want to have another spell that has a trigger on it. Basically, the way this works is if I launch this at a target, either a wall, and it hits a wall, or my target in question. It'll then activate the other spell at the location the spell ends on. Which spawns, in this case, it would spawn the Death Cross on the enemy and then explode. There are some abilities that just outright explode immediately instead of giving you a timer like Death Cross does. And it's such abilities, like the trigger abilities, that are very important for that. Help with that. Shut up. As much as it should be interesting to have, I want these spells. What? Excuse me? What? What was that? I almost died. Oh my god. Plasma beam thrower. A projectile fires plasma beams in all directions. I was not paying attention to that whatsoever. That almost killed me. That was scary. Oh, someone's picked up a wand. What is going on in there? What are you doing? Funny fellows. He knows I'm there. Fucker! I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Fuck it. No! I was trying to get in the mountain! Motherfucker! Oh my god. At the very least we get to see this freaking machine gun tank kill the never mind. Welcome to Noita, everybody. Welcome to Noita. Fuck. I made progress by getting one new item. What was it? This one right here. Okay. All right. New spells, new potion, new start. And there's the gameplay loop right there. There a concert? Sounds cute. By the way, Roomba, I haven't gotten a response from Sheppy yet, but I did get a response from Jamie. So do you remember Jamie? My the friend I mentioned I had my childhood friend. Oh gosh, I'm going a little too fast. They mentioned interest after I told them about it, that they'd be willing to play with us. They would not be able to do it. Oops. What? What's that about? They mentioned they'd be interested. They won't be able to play next Sunday, but they can play next Saturday. Now, Honestly, given how short notice it is, I almost don't want to play next Saturday. I think maybe 2 weeks in advance might be better, but I might do both. So next week, it might just be you, me, and Jamie. Sheppy hasn't responded yet, and I haven't. Excuse me. I haven't sent Fenrir a message yet. I did, however, speak with Candy last night, and he mentioned. Actually, he never said yes or no. We just talked about it and mentioned how the time zones were kind of bad. So, I don't know. We'll see what happens. I'm not good with collabs. I'm not good with setting them up. Shut up. I'm still down for that little... It'll be fun, yeah. If you want. I mean, I think I have... I think because I'm the one who's coordinating I'm coordinating it. I feel like it's my responsibility to hit up people. So just remind me on Discord. Ask me if I already have his contacts. That way, if I don't, I can ask you for them. Ooh. Oh, broken wands. This wand has snapped in half, but it still crackles with magical energy. So broken wands are interesting, because if you do this... they'll shoot off random spells. Okay. There's so much to this game that it's like with Terraria and the shimmer pool, right? I wonder, is there a way to fix the wands? Yeah, just to make sure. Because I feel like, yeah, it'd be great. I would appreciate that. But I think I need to take responsibility and actually do it myself so I can keep doing it in the future. Otherwise, I might forget. Kivaskivi. This tiny rock looks most fiery, but when touched, only a pleasant warmth can be felt. This is literally a firestone. Very useful. Also very dangerous. I want that. Baka. I'm gonna put a bomb right here. Perfect. Fuck you. Okay, I'm getting a lot of circles. Not a lot of anything else, but lots of circles. The reason why I didn't immediately attack those guys is because so clearly, when you kill enemies, kill monsters, you get money from them, right? If an enemy dies, if an enemy dies from environmental effects, fire, or, dropping a rock on them, or whatever else, they will... I wonder. It worked. Get fucked. Oh, come on. Get back here. See? They drop so much more money. Owie. Money! I'm on fire! No! I'm on fire. Stop it. Stop it. Thank you. I'm on fire. Ooh. Heal. Else. Is. Good shit. So for this guy... I want to throw... like... a water bottle at him. Because if it's water, he'll take environmental damage. Doesn't matter. Whatever. There we go. I want the health. But yeah, so if you actually, like, for instance, this minecart, if I kick it into somebody, I'll get so much more money than I would otherwise if I killed it normally. So there is a strategy if you want to do that. Can you finish burning, please? Hurry up. Okay, they expire eventually. I do not want to touch that. That is toxic rock. It is basically the toxic sludge, but in the rock itself. It will deal damage to you on contact. Very dangerous. Very not fun. Speaking of which. I don't have water. Fuck it. Ow. 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 Fuck. Ow. Ow. Ew. It hurts. It burns. Thank you. All better because of blood. I'm gonna get rid of the acceleratum. I don't need it. Those things explode. Wait. Money. Money everywhere. I'm curious to know what'll happen if I mix the acceleratum with the slime. Probably nothing, honestly. You can eat the slime, by the way. You sense that something is off, cause ingesting weird fungus. Ooh, pretty colors. Oh god. Okay, that's getting a little more intense than I thought it was going to. Let's keep going and see what happens. Mushrooms! Okay, this is getting a little intense. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, it's a little too much now. I think I made a mistake. I made a mistake here. Okay, I made a mistake. That's not fun. You sense the reality shifted. You hear the word lava echoing and shifting in colors. What? Did I do something? Did I actually unlock something? Lava. Ooh, wait. I wonder. Lava. 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 Okay. Let's go find lava. Oh my god. 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 Stop it. Stop it. I know the lava is. It's over here. Go away. Lava. Where is it? Why is there fire? Where's the lava? Money! I got money. That's good money. Very good money. What is this? Oil. It's flammable. I can't see where I'm going. What is going on here? Lava! I know where lava is. It oh my god. It transformed the lava into oil. Guys, I've got a firestone. I've got a firestone. Hey, interesting. So if you drink enough mushrooms, eat enough mushrooms, it'll change me. Yeah, I'm on fire. Oh my god. Oops. I was not paying attention in the slightest. I knew I had oil. I knew I was low HP. I threw the firestone and I didn't see myself being on fire and I thought, oh, I'm fine. No. I was not, in fact, fine. Damn it. That was a good opportunity. I could have showed you that. Okay, that is interesting. I've played with the mechanics of the consuming the mushrooms before. It was funny, but I never went far enough where that happened. I gotta eat some more mushrooms. Let's do it again. That was fun. I enjoyed that. Nice. Whee! There we go. That's what I want to see. Nice. I'm being too loud, by the way. I'm too loud. You're on fire now. Now what? Now what are you gonna do? You're gonna die. Bye-bye. What's this? Bombs. Nice. I want my mushrooms. I'm on fire. Fuck. Brine. It's better than nothing. Oh, speaking of Brian, so did you guys know there is, so you guys know the like, the watering hole, the lake in SpongeBob, right? Where they all go swimming in. And like you think to yourself, wait, but it's water, they're underwater. How is there water underwater, right? Turns out there is actually lakes underwater. There's underwater lakes. Deep in the ocean, and in specific spots only, like 2 or 3 spots, there are these things called brine pools. Book. It's a really interesting tidbit. I was watching, I remember I was watching something, and it was talking about it, and it was like so fascinating because like, to summarize it basically, in certain areas of the ocean, get fucked, there are these like pools of just like pure salt. It's not pure salt, it's water, but it's water with such dense amounts of salt that no creature can actually live in it, right? And so it's surprising that SpongeBob survived in the water, but I digress. Whenever like creatures would like accidentally go into it or on purpose because of curiosity, they would have a system shock because of excess salt and like have a seizure and die. There's a chance they can survive if they get out of it, but the damage is extreme. And it was just a fascinating little concept to think about. Now, apparently it's only possible in specific areas of the planet because the way it works is like, it's in the Red Sea and it's in the Gulf of Mexico. And they're very deep underground. They're very bottom. The reason why it happens is because the Red Sea and the Gulf of Mexico were oceans that had been landlocked at some point, completely enclosed, evaporated, leaving huge sediments of sand, of salt at the bottom, and then those, oh god, can't move. The, you know what, no, come here, fuck you. The sand will get covered up by rock and soil over time, right? Eventually, those areas would then get filled with ocean water again when the waters came back. But until then, it would the sand and soil would get covered up by more and more like soil and what have you. The salt would. Normally, when salt goes in the ocean, goes in water, it mixes together and dissipates. It sort of equalizes, right? And so you'd think that normally, like the brine pools, they would dissipate very quickly. Normally, they should. Because there is, however, because of the groupings of salt underneath the ground, underneath the ocean, the pressure of the ocean will eventually cause cracks to form in the earth that is creating a barrier between the salt and the ocean from the sheer weight. And whereas normally the brine pools would just dissipate, the salt underneath the bottom floor feeds into the brine pools, and it'll keep feeding into it until the concentrated salt is all gone. So at the moment, because there's so much salt underneath the ground, underneath the bottom of the ocean, and there's cracks in there, slowly feeding more salt into the brine pools maintain a steady volume. Which cannot be said about my blood levels, honestly, because I'm running out of blood right now. So it's a really interesting concept, and I was watching something interesting, but like apparently, do you know what hagfish are? And before you say anything, it's not me, okay? Not me. Fuck off. So there are these fish called hagfish. They're kind of like eel-like, but they are technically fish rather than eels. For some weird reason, they are not affected by the brine, by the sheer amount of salt, the concentrations nearly as severely. I'm on fire again. Fuck. They're not affected nearly as severely by the salt as the other creatures are. So when a fish accidentally or purposely goes into the salt, or something else, and they start spasming and they die, the hagfish will dip into the salt, grab the food, and go out, and they'll be perfectly fine. It's really interesting. But what's the most interesting part, though, is in recent studies. So you'd think that such pools would be dangerous to be in and not safe, for obvious reasons. Apparently, not so, because it's not just salt that is coming out of the ground. It's not just salt inside of the brine pools. It's also methane. And you know me too well. Unfortunately, I do. Unfortunately, I do. You don't make it very hard, though. Anyways, there's both salt and methane. Now, great. That's not what I wanted. Around these brine pools is an abundance of life, oddly enough. Mostly in the form of mussels, but there's other things, crabs, starfish, what have you, that are surviving down in the depths. Can I just grab this without noticing? Nope, you noticed. Are we chill? We chill, mate? We're chill. Guess we're chill. I know why we're chill, because that guy cannot attack you. Only his blood can. That's right. Those things you can sneak past because they can't do anything to you unless they take damage. But it's really interesting. So apparently, an abundance of life exists around the brine pools, which you think would not be the case. What is that? Is that lava? That's lava. That's polymorphing. It turns out, so there are these creatures, right? There's these entities. It's believed, for the most part, that life requires the sun to survive, and it's mostly true. Most life does require the sun. It does require the energy it provides. That was a lava. It was a lava flask. Okay. However, rather than using photosynthesis to survive, mind you, by way of the fucker, good fucking job. The what in there? I want the gold. Whatever. Plankton, amoeba, plants, they use photosynthesis, and they are a food source for the lower food chain. They're the base of the food chain, right? Food chain. Herbivores will eat the plankton and the amoeba and the plants, what have you. Carnivores will then eat said herbivores, and then both herbivores and carnivores will die, and their bodies will produce fertilizer for the plants and the animals. I mean, the plants and algae and what have you. So that's the freaking thus is the circle of life, right? The base starts with plants, however. That's where it starts. With plankton, things that consume the sunlight and do photosynthesis. There's another form of synthesis that certain creatures can utilize. Some of you may know this, but there are these thermal events deep in the ocean that allow these, like the tube worms, for instance. They will grow at the depths of the ocean and consume the gases that come out of these thermal vents, these underwater thermal vents, because they're spewing methane. Do you see where I'm going with this? So because these brine pools, they spew out, they not only are an abundance of salt, creating a thick layer of salt that's basically a pool that you don't want to go in because you're going to die, they also produce methane. And so these brine pools, they act like oases, because normally in the depths of the ocean, most creatures cannot survive. They need sunlight. With no sunlight in the deep depths of the ocean, they can't survive, except those who are scavengers. Because the reason why there is so much food, there's so much life down in the deeps, is because all of the ones you find down there, they're not plants. None of them are plants or anything that produces oxygen. They're crabs and other animals that scavenge for food. When an animal dies, and it happens a lot, or plankton, anything that dies in the upper areas that aren't eaten immediately, they sprinkle down like snow to the very bottom. So the bottom layer of the ocean is full of food, dead food, potential food, and also just from the snow itself. They'll filter feed it and eat it, right? So you're gonna find a lot of crabs and lobsters right down there. But otherwise, there's no actual food down there otherwise, no way to survive down there. And certain areas, oxygen is difficult to find. It's very difficult. Not so for the brine pools and also thermal vents. There is some sorts of, I think there's oxygen down there to an extent. It's very diluted, it's not very much, but it's just enough combined with everything else. Because the creatures near the brine pools, certain ones, these bacteria, they use what's called chemosynthesis, chemical synthesizing. They synthesize the methane, they eat it, and convert it into oxygen. And also the bacteria itself is a source of food for certain animals. So the mussels that are surrounding the pools act as homes for the bacteria. It is a it's a symbiotic relationship, and they work together. I don't know how, but they do. And thus, because of the muscles housing the bacteria, and because of the bacteria doing chemosynthesis, they produce oxygen. There's oxygen around the brine pools. They're acting like an oasis, producing life around these otherwise inhospitable pools of liquid death, of dense, like jelly-like death, you know? Also, apparently, the salt is so dense that a submarine cannot sink into it. It bounced off like a trampoline because of how freaking thick the salt is. They can submerge a little bit, but it's very difficult. So, it's a very interesting concept. And apparently, according to the concept, it's believed, you know how like, I don't know who it was Darwin, I think, who theorized there were these like gene pools, little sludge, it's like sludge pools of like embryonic life, you know, the pre-life, whatever they're called, right? It's now believed, no, life started not in those little pools of pre-life creatures, rather like ammonia, what have you. Rather, it's believed, maybe, just maybe, it was around brine pools. And the brine pools is what brought that, and also thermal vents. Thermal vents and brine pools provided life, provided fuel and food for the creatures to then develop more and more. It's also possible that maybe those little like amoebic, the ammonia pools, what have you, probably did contribute as well. But there's 3 possible sources of life on Earth. Those pools that Darwin stated, the brine pools at the bottom of the ocean, and also the thermal vents. Ammonia and methane and gases that certain creatures learn to consume and then produce oxygen, but also become food for other creatures, and then moving on forward, and then voila, we have larger life. It's not so much autism, it's just an interesting fact I learned recently. I knew about the brine pools a while ago, but never really knew it so in depth before. And I'm struggling to talk about something. I wanted to talk about it because it was really interesting. I thought about it. Okay, not enough. It sucks. So what do we have here? We have 25, 47, 8, 13, 3, 23, 52 minute charge speed. It's actually pretty good. Actually, it's better than anything else. If we do that, actually, let's play with that. Look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that. Very, very disgusting. You can see how crazy this game gets sometimes, right? You can see it now, right? It only gets better and worse. Better and worse at the same time. Ah! We'll keep it for now, but I actually don't want it that much. It's too wild. Too unreliable. So the second one has better than the fourth one. Better cast delay, mana charge speed, and max mana. No, this one has better. Right, so this one has better... the fourth one has better cast delay, max mana, mana charge speed, and capacity than the second one. However, it has worse recharge time, and it has shuffle. Okay, so we actually probably don't want this. Actually, hold on. Yeah, maybe not. By the way, guys, guess what we have? We have black hole. Why is that important? I will show you in a minute. Before we do, though, I'm not touching any of that. So what we need to do is very carefully, very quickly avoid this section right here, and someone's not happy. That right there is Carl. Carl is not very happy right now. Ooh. Why did I do that? I don't know. Might be useful later. Get fucking wrecked. Get smacked. Dude. Can you stop spewing lava everywhere, mate? I want your... it's not gonna happen. I want the money. I want the money. Give me the money. The money. Fuckery miss. Miss. Owie. What do we have? Worse recharge, better everything else. And has a lot of bombs, actually. We'll use that to our advantage. We can get about a bunch of money from that now. Because we have lots of bombs now. The money's on fire, but I digress. Lots of money. I should have gotten rid of the polymorphine. Fuck. That's right. I wanted to get rid of that early and I forgot to. It's a good spot. Okay. Gonna empty out all the polymorphine, grab some water, so we can, you know, not be at risk of dying of fire again for the umpteenth time. You can refill potions by simply being in liquid with the potion in your hand. And you can mix and match potions as well. Like, I've mixed, you could, like, if you saw earlier, I accidentally mixed water and brine together, or peat, whatever they're called, which is very annoying. So he's not attacking me because he wasn't before, because he has the, he has a, there's a pheromone, effect that can make it so those who have pheromones are friendly to you. And there's spells you can do it as well. If you get a spell with the pheromone ability, the charm ability, what have you. It'd be really nice. Necromancy. How romantic. Okay. Vacuum field has 20. 20 uses. But fly swarm does not. Summons 5 flies to aid you in battle. Nice. Money. Before we go back up to the holy mountain we just ran from, I'm gonna collect as much money as possible, but also collect as many wands as possible. Actually, maybe we go back now. Yeah, I'll go back now. Temporarily. We're gonna get rid of the second one, the red one, and we're gonna plop the fly swarm on one of the other 2 wands. Hopefully Carl isn't chasing after me. That looks fun. Pyrex! Ooh, gold. Thank you. I'm not going all the way down there. Alright, where is Carl? I'm gonna do a quick reroll. Hungry Ghost, gamble 1 off. Good. So 60 mana drain. $45, $50. I want to throw them on that one, I think. On this one. Oh, they won't work. It won't work. It's too strong. It's fine. Imagine. So they don't last forever, but they last, there's quite a lot of them. There you are, Carl. It killed all my flies! Fucker. Ow! Leave me alone. Okay, not as helpful as I was hoping it would be. Carl, just fuck off. Jerk. Neat, but not useful. Not against him anyways. It would be useful elsewhere though. He's following me. That's fine. I'm wondering if maybe I can drop a rock on his face. It might work. It also might not. Okay, now he's over here. Now worm my way back. Fuck. I'm stuck. We need more money. Unfortunately, because of the current Swan setup, I've kind of screwed myself a little bit because I won't be able to change them except unless I'm inside of the Holy Mountain. I wonder if this will work. Where is he? Nope, doesn't work on him. Doesn't work. I hit tab by accident and threw me off. I was kind of hoping that maybe, just maybe, we could change him into something else and make it easier to kill him. So whatever. Sorry. Or you're welcome. Or how dare you. Or happy for you. I don't know. What do you want me to say here? I do... Look, I personally, I don't hear it. First, you know me. I'm always self-conscious of my voice. Always. Never will not be. It is nice, though. It is nice to hear. And you're not the only one that tells me that, too, either, so... Not that I don't believe you, and not that I don't believe the other people it tells me, it's just... I don't know. I'm self-conscious. Regardless, though, if despite my self-criticalness and self-consciousness, if it's nice to you, then that's all it really... I mean, it's not that it's all that matters. But it is nice, because... That's the whole point of streaming, is talking. You know what I mean? Interesting. Acid. Acid. That's actually really useful. I need to make ASMR one of these days. One of these days, eventually. Hopefully. Possibly. Dynamite. Excuse me. Ow. Oh, the fire rock. I want more mushrooms. I want to do the thing I did before. That was funny. That's right. I gotta remember, this guy does not hurt me unless he touches me and or bleeds. Which, unfortunately, he's doing now. Does he do contact damage? Fucking idiot. He does. He opened his mouth and ate the guy before because the other guy shot him. So yeah, he does contact damage. We don't want to touch him and we don't want to make him bleed. Leave him alone. He's gonna corner me, watch. Fuck. Owie. that. Disc projectiles, very useful, very dangerous. Holy shit, this is gonna be really bad. Okay, so this is what I was trying to avoid last time, the first time. So this wand has no shuffle, 1 spell cast, 10 seconds of cast, 20 recharge, 210 max mana, 50 charge, capacity of 2. That's actually a really good wand. It's better than all my other wands in most capacities. And to be honest, the disc is actually nothing to scoff at, because it does so much friggin' damage. 20 damage for 20 mana. It's literally 1 for 1. It'll one-shot most enemies. However, it'll also almost one-shot me. Ow! Fucking fuck, it hurt. It hurt. We have to be careful with this thing. Freezing liquid. It works with this. Maybe there's no real point in doing this because I'm fire. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm gonna die. Oh, there goes that run. That was fast. That was okay, so these runs go by very quickly sometimes. Either because you got unlucky, or because you got stupid. In my case, I got both. we. I can't do my sad emotes when I need to. I want to get mouse without borders that Sheppy mentioned earlier, but a thought has crossed my mind. If I get mouse without borders, there's a risk that I could end up activating something with my keyboard and mouse in the middle of my stream, and that caused something really bad to happen. Like activate something I don't want to activate, you know? And dox myself in the process. My hands are killing me. Fucking fantastic. I'm smart, I swear. Oil. Ooh. Okay, arrows are really nice. They have 15 mana drain, deal 5 damage slice, but their spread is so low that it's like pinpoint precision. It's really good item. I really like arrows. Also, they're pushing me around. See that? They're very powerful. Have I? Hope not. I'm usually very careful at not pointing them out, and instead just simply like silently moving on and then blurring them out later on. Usually. Why polymorphing? I hate polymorphing. Dude. I can't even go that way. Great. That was a waste of time. That was an absolute waste of time. It's 10:34. Owie. Okay. Fuck off. I'm on fire again. That's hilarious. What'd I get? Okay. Nice. That'll be very powerful if I can survive long enough to make use of it. Will I? We'll find out. This polymorphine has to go. I need to find a water source. Unstable teleportatum potion. Okay. One big problem and also benefit depending on your strategy is the disc projectiles. Anything that does slice damage causes objects to bleed more. Furthermore, there's certain creatures and certain materials that are resistant to certain types of damage. So that's why there's explosion damage, regular damage, and piercing damage, slice damage, because certain enemies are resistant to regular damage, but are very vulnerable to things like slice. Perfect. I'm dead. I'd rather be in Sludge because Sludge cannot kill you. It'll bring down to 1 HP and that's it. Sludge is so much more useful. The speed at which that goes is really funny. Zip. So yeah, it sucks tremendously that I have no HP now. But at the very least, I can't die from Sludge. I can die from a single tick of fire damage, though, so we have to be very careful with that. Hello? Ooh, okay, I'm dead. No! I panicked because of the blades, and then I freaking went up to try to freaking get a place to sit on, and I didn't see the flames spread until it was too late. This game is fun. Oh my god. It is so frustrating, though. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Whee! Cowabunga fuckers. What is this? Accelerate him. Can I have some water, please? There's no fucking water anywhere. Flexium. Levitatum. Dude, is this like a freaking sludge seed? What the fuck is going on here? There's like no water anywhere. There's sludge everywhere. I'm literally gonna have no HP by the time we get to the freaking mountain. I've got no HP. Great! This is hilarious. Instant death. Funny. That is right. Okay, so because this game is basically revolving around things like what do you call it? Like alchemy? You'll find these like sort of like pools of random materials sometimes. This tells us right here that lava is denser than worm pheromones, which is denser than chaotic polymorphine, which is denser than fluxium. So there is actual logic. There's like to an extent, there's like actual physics in this game. Whiskey, levitatum, fluxamine, acceleratum. We have fluxamine, cosmina, acid potion, chaotic polymorphine, freedom, pheromone, invisibilum, and fucking. Uh-oh. Fuck it. Fuck it. You know what? Let's get spicy. That won't go wrong, surely. I like how the way he fell over. He's like... I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh my god. That's scary. That's lava. I mean, that's acid. A lot of acid. Oh boy. There's just so much going on here. It's just, this is a mess. An absolute mess. And not a drop of water to be seen. Got like no money. Someone died over here that wasn't this guy. I don't know where though. We have to go to the left side. That's so dumb. Okay, we have to go all the way left. We have a I was trying to avoid having to go through the freaking mess I just made, but we don't have a choice. I don't want to move on to the mountain until we have at least 200 to be able to do one reroll of the perks, but preferably also like 300, 400, so we have a reroll perk and also enough money to buy one or two spells and or weapons. Stop it. Stop it. Oh my god, I want to get over the mud. Thank you. No, I can't leave. Motherfucker. Okay, whatever. It sucks. It sucks not having freaking water. Water is probably the best item to have short term when you first start out. What is this? You feel an invisible force pushing and pulling you. Oh. Interesting. So there's going to be random gravity wells everywhere. That's not common. I don't see this very common. I don't see this such special effects very commonly. I mean, I do see them, but like not that often. Do me a favor and die. Thank you. I lost the water, which sucks. What is that? Oh. What is with these freaking fire elementals? Goddamn. Ow. Okay. Let's see. No. I have a bit of a grudge against this shotgun, guys. They've killed me so many goddamn times. I hate them so much. Fireball. Water. We don't have enough money. I'm dead. No, I'm fine. I panicked. What is this? Why is that? What? Why? Whatever. A fungus patch. Ooh. Weird fungus. Yes, please. Mommy, I found mushrooms. Let's find a nice little spot to drink them real quick. There's no real good spot, huh? Okay, whatever. I'll do right here. So they're not growing. I know they can grow. I don't know how to make them grow, though. Maybe different oils? Maybe water. Maybe water. Okay, so they won't grow in water much at all. Whatever. It's snack time. Pretty colors. Ooh. Am I throwing up? I'm throwing up. There it is. Acid. So acid changes to something else. Keep going. Oh my gosh. Ooh, that's that. Oh god. Okay, ow, ow, ow. What's going on here? So acid. Things changed. Acid changed. So does that change acid in the future, or just acid in general, already in the out in the overworld? Funky, funky, funky. So many eyeballs. Ooh, wait, perfect timing. Hey, you. Yeah, so now acid is no longer a thing. Acid becomes blood. That's useful. Very nice. Okay. So acid is no longer a thing. Acid does not exist. And neither does my freaking sanity, apparently. We have 320. We have 332. It's completely fine. Okay, what do we have? Chainsaw, my beloved. Definitely taking you immediately. Eat your vegetables, you inflict more damage the more satiated you are, but you start losing health if your stomach is empty. Gases near you ignite automatically. And killing an enemy makes you repent. You know what? What does? Okay, ×4 instead of ×2 gold is dropped when death is an accident. So when a death is an accident, but that is, it's not your fault, you get double the money. But now we can make that quadruple the money if we want to. So instead of it being 10 gold from 1 nugget, it could be 40 gold per nugget. I mean, no, we'll get 40 gold. 40 gold will spawn. That is. Okay. Now the reason why I wanted freeze field is because now that we have chainsaw, it'd be far more easier to do this. Meow. Okay, so at the moment, the red one is our best bet right now. Giga disc projectile. Torch. Spitter bolt. So yeah, the chainsaw will be our main source of digging. We have this one for damage, and I maybe want to keep spitter bolts perhaps, but not really. I think I'm gonna go with the disc projectiles again. I'm kind of curious about the Giga disc projectile. I know it's dangerous and I don't want to do it. So 17 Castellet, 17 Castellet, 2 degrees of spread, 2020. Yeah, dangerous, but very useful. Very, very useful. Chainsaw. The reload is very bad, but it's fine. Ooh. Okay, so because we have chainsaw, we can dig really easily through certain materials. We can't dig through everything easily. Like this rock right here is very difficult. We can eventually, but it's gonna take forever. Now, do you know what else we can dig through very easily? Flesh! I can't move. That's annoying. Fuck you. I didn't even hit them with that third shot. It was the second shot that missed, bounced off the ground, and hit him in the fucking face. That's funny. Ouch. Getting chainsaw this early is really good. Tedious, but useful. If only we had a better wand, though. Fuck. Okay, so this ice field may have been a bad idea. I thought I'd be fine, but it's actually causing me more problems than helping me. Once we get a better... Get fucked. I almost killed myself with that. It bounced off his fucking head, didn't kill him at all, and hit me right in the face. Okay. I want gold, please. Give me gold, please. I like gold, please. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Nice. Yeah, so getting some kind of digging tool really early is very important for digging through the mines. We get so much money this way. For now, though, I want all of the gold, but for now, we're going to focus mostly on just trying to dig out the soft dirt. The coal veins. That's our best bet, honestly. Come on. $500 gold. Nice chunk over there, actually. You know what? I'm going back to that. Oh, you know what's also really good about the chainsaw? You can make more blood. If you chainsaw the bodies of those who die, it'll just create... They'll spew out so much more. So if you... For instance, if you're... There is this... Oh, wait, that's bad. there is this like vampire perk where you can regain health, you can heal by consuming blood. Why is it not working? So one of my favorite things to do is I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm actually dead. Okay, we're moving on. We're moving on. It's so stupid. One of my favorite things to do is go vampire, get a chainsaw and a drill, and become a freaking like a land shark. Just eat through people like a freaking blender. Yeah, I shouldn't have gotten the freeze one. I thought it'd be useful. It kind of is, but I don't like it anymore. Wait. I have a pouch. Wait, hold on. Mushroom. No. I can't eat the mushrooms on the floor. Here we go. I have a pouch. I can collect the powders now. And the reason why I'm doing this is because of this. Oh wait. Why is it not? Whatever. I thought it was supposed to activate upon landing. Guess not. It's fine. We can find a fire source later on, and we can like make a nice giant pile of like gunpowder and then spew it out later on. I mean, find a nice spot to explode, pile up the gunpowder, and then set it off. I'm gonna die doing that. I'm being silly. I shouldn't be doing that. I should stop being silly. What's really annoying though, what's really annoying about digging, what have you, I'm not sure if you noticed, the reason I got stuck earlier on the, on nothing is all wands, with how they work, they shoot out on at certain parts of the wands themselves. Notice where this one's shooting, right? Shooting right here. Right there. It's not shooting on my person. So if a pixel gets stuck right here on my chest or my waist, and it won't let me move, I can't do anything about that. I'm actually stuck there. Sometimes I can get out of it a little bit if I'm careful and lucky, but like it's very, very not great. It's not a great situation to be in. Like right now, I'm actually stuck. I'm actually fucking stuck. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna murder your entire family and make you watch. And I'm gonna cut off your dick and shove it down your throat. I fucking hate these things. Oh my god. Oh my god. One more try. One more try. It's getting late. One more try. I fucking hate them so fucking much. Oh my god. I got freaking shotgun. I got shotgun to the freaking... I turned the corner and freaking deep-throated a 12 gauge. Basically. Which is not fun. That's not fun to do. I don't recommend that. Oh look, water. Thank you. Kurt Cobain. I don't know who that is. I recognize the name, but I don't know who that is. So I guess yes. Maybe. I don't know. Bye, Rix. Shut up. Shut up. Fucking shut up. Shut. That's right, burn, fucker. Oh, come on. He still got a shot off me. Only one shell hit me out of the 3. I gotta... Make you. Oh, I'll make you alright. By having you deep throat me instead. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I had the worst fucking thought just now. Oh my god. You know what's great about me? I come with a free strap-on. It's built in. Fuck you both are fucking shotgun guys. I hate shotgun guys. Shut up. Shut up. I know I instigated it. Shut up. Shut up. I'm bad. I'm bad. I'm bad. I'm not even to the bone. I'm just bad to the bone. I'm bad right now. I'm tired. My throat hurts. I'm hungry. It's 11:08. I want a snack. How long have I been streaming? 3 hours? Ooh, blood. Yummy. Drink the blood, please. Drink the blood. Shut. No. No. What was that? What was that? No, what was that? What did it drop? What did it drop? What did it drop? The fuck did it go? Whatever. He tried to eat me. Funny. Mate? Let's not do this right now. Get fucked. Fortunately, acid does not burn gold, but it does burn my skin. Oh, that's not good. Ow. No. I want the gold. I swear, I'm gonna have PTSD from that fucking sound. You have to work for me though. Was that a... No, it's not. That was a chainsaw. Nope. I need a perk. Perk 30. Gold levitates to you. Your spells fly faster and have lower spread, and you have a handy sightline for aiming. Gas blood. Attract gold could be very useful. It'll make it easier to deal with situations where like there's fucking acid or something like that, or fire. But I want this one. I have enough for this one and this one. Otherwise, I can only get one of these. This one comes with a light and the big splitter. This one comes with a double spell. This one also has double spell. What is this? I gotta check something real quick. Okay, let's go to consolidate my spells and skills. Remove this, and this, and this. So this one has 582, 160, 46. Not great. 46 is good though. The mana charge speed of this one is extremely bad. I don't want this. I don't want this one. 47 charge speed, 1053, 58. Delay in time and recharge. 1 full second of recharge time, but minus 0 to cast delay. Honestly, all these spells, I mean, all these wands kind of suck. They all suck. Like, maybe this one is fine. Maybe. I think we buy this. If nothing else, then for the double spell. Hmm. Potentially very useful. Hmm. $42 damage. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do this. It's a very minor difference. It does attack faster when I have the double spell equipped. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure this digs through it. Yeah, it digs through the terrain a little bit, which is very nice. But yeah. I'm still gonna have a bomb. We'll have these three wands. Does this one shuffle? It does. I want to avoid shuffling ones. For certain spells. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Hopefully, it'll be a little bit easier to dig through terrain with this. The air feels extremely humid. Okay, it's not digging very well, actually. I take it back. Not great. I'm surprised it doesn't cause it to explode, to activate. I guess it's not considered fire. It's only considered considered an explosion, but not fire. Okay. Whatever. Fucker! Fucker, fucker, fucker. I hate you guys. I hate this thing so fucking much. And now I'm trapped. Yeah, so as long as you don't go into the middle ring, you can actually avoid going into the mountain. Do I have water? I do. Ow. My mouse was too close to the freaking keyboard and I couldn't freaking move left. Ooh, that looks good. Gimme, gimme. I want it. No, you don't. Okay, so glowing lance is really nice because the way it works is it is a magical lance that cuts through soft materials. It is 35 damage, it has 0.2 spread, 350 speed, reduced spread. It hits like it has really good accuracy. It's very heavy. It kind of like just goes meow like that, but it will cut through most materials. And if you have a really fast attack speed with this, you can cut through pretty much anything. Not anything, but you can cut through a lot of things with it. What is this? Rotate towards foes. That seems neat. I've never seen that before. Must be new. No? Whatever. I was trying to make it fall. Now, my guess is that with the humidity, fires don't last nearly as long. I'm assuming. Kaboom. Fuck. Ow. I keep breathing way too sharply sometimes and then it hurting my throat. You know how sometimes you'll hear me go like that? Like that? It's me breathing in a weird way too quickly and hurting myself. Maybe not hurting myself, but like my throat, my breath literally gets hitched. My breath literally hitches in my throat. Like actually. Like when someone says your breath gets hitched or your words get hitched in your throat, whatever, like, I know what they mean, unfortunately. I experience it on a daily basis sometimes. Okay. Fucker! I hate these things. Dude, I want money. Give me money. I want money. Wow, I did nothing. Nice. If I remember correctly, the only special area in the second level is the far left. The far right has nothing. So the problem is though, it's dark over there and we don't have a torch. We don't have any way of lighting up the darkness. Also, I'm just realizing now, I have no goddamn money. $74 to my name. Excuse me? I'm also not encountering enemies very much. We have to keep going. My plan there was to kick up the lantern, run away, watch it hit, come back down, hit the box, and then explode. But that did not happen. Did not happen the way I was expecting it to. Yeah, it's so moist in here that even if I'm not touching water, I'll just get like wet randomly. Seriously, where are all the enemies? There's nobody around. It's a literal ghost town. Ghost mine. Pit. Whatever it is. It's kind of eerie. There we go. Okay, plasma beam, an instantaneous, dangerous beam of light that can cut through, oh, that's funny. What? I might die from this, watch. Maybe not. Is it shuffle? That's why. It's shuffle, okay. There it is. Yep. Saw it coming. Ow. Okay, super useful. Not right now, though. Not right now. The damage is... The potential self-damage is way too high. I want it later, though. So keep it until the next... Actually, since we have it now... We can go back to the mountain and dig through it in the next area. Wait. Speed up. I want that. Don't die, lol. I'm trying not to, believe me. It's the one thing I'm trying not to do. There you are. There's somebody. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, oh geez. I'm gonna leave. There we go. So notice earlier how the slime creature, when he was shooting his projectiles, they weren't going very far. Some projectiles do not interact with water very well. They'll slow down in the water. Because of how much humidity is in the area, its projectiles could not go very far whatsoever. It's a really, really neat concept. Okay, these things might be what we need in order to dig through terrain. We can get money this way. However, if it's too close to us, we risk us getting hurt. Okay, this'll do. It does have the slight side effect that we can't see the terrain as easily once it carves through some of it, because the burn is covering up the gold. So we have to remember where it is. We are making a fair bit of money though. 453 right now. Money. I'm exhausted. Here comes the water. I expect as much. I kind of like was planning on having it drain regardless. Okay. What's wrong with this picture? What's wrong with this picture? Hi. I reckon this must be a chest. A regular chest. Definitely. But just in case. If I drop a bomb, I don't have one. The way it flung itself. Got flung. So that, my dear viewers, was a mimic. Now, I shouldn't have to explain a mimic to most people because most people who are watching me are gamers, and a mimic is old as time itself. Simply put, though, a mimic in D&D, which is a popular game, it's a well-known game. It's where I think where it comes from, potentially maybe someone else. And this game in particular is an entity, a monster, a creature that mimics, that copies the form of something else, typically a chest. They're very dangerous because you won't even notice they're there, and you'll try to open it and they'll eat you. Fortunately, in Noita, they don't kill you instantaneously, but I believe in D&D, there's a chance they might kill you instantaneously depending on how difficult they are. So it's very important to be very aware of the potential mimics. And fortunately for me, it's really, they don't sink. Regular chests will be at the very bottom of the water, but they're regular enemies that need to breathe, and so they're going to be in, they'll end up floating. Normally, this entire thing is supposed to catch on fire, acting like a fuse, going this way, and then this way, and opening an area. But because of the humidity, it cannot freaking set on fire. I can, though! Fuck this, I'm getting more hot chocolate. Fuck it, I'm getting more cocoa. Son of a bitch. Oh my god! The window was left open. Okay, alright, I'm done. I'm switching gears. Fuck that. No, this keyboard is fragile enough as is. I can't afford to lose this one. I've looked online. It doesn't exist anymore. I had to buy a broken version of this for parts. I'm not destroying this. No. I can't afford to. If I could get replacements, yes. This one does not exist anymore. The freaking Logitech what was that? The K800? It's impossible to find now. I have a broken one under my bed for parts. That's why I have 2 Z keys right now, because the freaking S key broke. I replaced it with the new broken keyboard, the keys. I broke it again 2 weeks ago, like I told you. I took a picture of it. And now I have 2 Z keys. I have a Z key in place of my S key, which is... Anyways. Give me a minute. I'm gonna take a break. grab some more hot cocoa because it was very yummy and the warmth helped a little bit. Come back. We will play something else. There you are. The Serpent Rogue, that's right. Mm. Mm. Okay. Options. We have options. Peak. Oh, yes. This game. Yes, it's on my wish list. I suppose we could play that for the collab next week. Might be fun. Looks cute. That looks cute. We could do that. Again, I'm just looking for a collab. I never specified. I specified repo, but we can play something else as well. Walk. Big walk. There's also this.
Hello. We're house.
Big walk. Well, the thing is, probably not for me. So for me, the way as you guys know, I do yelp sometimes, clearly, and I do bemoan and what have you. Not bemoan, I just moan in pain, what have you. I don't do outright long screams, like, chibi, for instance. Mostly because I live with a family. I can't afford to be very loud. Two, I'm the type of person, whenever anything goes wrong, I just brace. That's what I usually do. Sometimes I will yelp, and maybe I'll get like, oh no, but usually in most situations, I will just go. Fuck. You know what I mean? Still, it would be fun. And I'd be interested in doing that. So on the table then is Repo, Little Company, and Peak. Either next week or the week after. I will talk to Jamie and see what they think. If we play Peak, it'll only be 4 people. So me, Roomba, Jamie, and one other person. Sheppy has not responded to me yet. I think they're busy, and they've been pretty. I think they've been pretty busy lately. So, what have you? So it could be Fenrir. Maybe we can have Fenrir join us. Yeah. Anyways, I'll figure it out. I'll add my cart. I'm trying to remember it's there. But I need a break. Oh my god. I do yelp. I don't do the proper scream that many people do though. Mostly because I don't have the luxury of doing that. I would love to. Wonder what I imagine one day when I have my own place, I'm living on my own, and noise is not a problem. There's a joke there. I'm not gonna follow. There's a joke there. There is. I just thought of it. I'm not gonna follow that. Anyways, I'm hoping I will be a little more forthcoming with my my voice, and what have you. I can't do what like Chibidoki does and other characters. I see Chibidoki because it was really fucking funny seeing her fall down and scream in agony. It was literally the Kirby meme. You know, the Kirby meme, the Kirby falls down into the freaking chasm and just screams. And it's really funny. Shut up. Shut up. Shut. You're right. I'm basically almost doing it now. Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna go on a break before I break you, okay? BRB. Man, you really are down bad, aren't you? What is that? Wait, please break me. Roomba. Are you sussy on Maine? Are you thirsty on Maine? Or however it goes? I don't know. Fuck it. I fucking don't remember. I'm back. Clearly. Okay. Horny, there it is. Okay, I'm back. I CUP. No, I came back with more hot chocolate. Was gonna get some more pizza. Decided no, I'm good. So we only have hot chocolate right now. Hot chocolate right now. Okay. Ah, it's good. It's hot. It's good. Let's play backpack battles. I want to see what this game is about. Okay. What's up? Dude, singing about bunny girls. Well, bunny girls are pretty pretty. Excuse me? Ranked? What? Ranked? What's unranked? Wait, what's ranked and unranked? There's PvP? There's PvP? Oh. I did not realize this was multiplayer. Oh. Okay, I had no idea what I was getting myself into. Mighty's clever, her voice fits this. Link it to me. Link both songs, Umari and also Umari's cover and the original. So, Ranger. So what is this game? This game is a PvP inventory management auto battler. Buy and craft powerful items, then carefully arrange them in your backpack. Prepare your backpack, buy rare and legendary items, and organize them to make powerful builds, then battle other players with it. In backpack battles, you fight with your backpack full of items. It matters what you buy, and especially how you place it. The smarter you place items, the stronger you will be. Items come in different shapes, sizes, prices, and rarities. Combine them into even stronger equipment. Brew a powerful potion, craft a legendary weapon, or hatch a dragon friend. You play against real builds of other players. See what they come up with, and counter them. See how good you are in ranked mode, or have a relaxing time in casual mode. In both cases, take your time, as there are no timers at all. Pick a hero. Choose a class depending on your playstyle. You want heavy crits or poison damage over time. Your choice. This game is $15. Remember, $15 for 10 hours? What do you think? Do you think that's decent? 10 hours of fun gameplay? minimum. It's a bit on the bit like hard to say for sure, huh? It's a PvP game. It's a PvP auto battler game where you create a deck basically, and you let your character fight other real people's builds in ranked and unranked battles. Also, Ranger. The Lucky Ranger is specialized in dealing critical damage when using weapons. Class-specific items: Lucky Clover, Carrot, Bow and Arrow, Acorn Collar, and Ranger Bag. You will gain gold every round. Next round +9. Leftover gold transfers to the next round. 25 health. Your health will increase every round. Next round +10. And 5 stamina. Interesting. Oh, it's cute! Look at the little cute little like flower in her hair. Santa. Who knows? It's a demo right now. I'm playing the demo. Oh. There's a lot of items. Interesting. Wooden sword, damage 1 to 3. 1.4 second delay. Stamina cost 1. 0.7 per second, what? Accuracy 90%. Oh no, there's the accuracy. Oh, it does 1.4 seconds of damage per second on average. Stamina cost on average is 0.7 seconds because it's 1.4 cooldown, and has a 90% accuracy. Common melee weapon gains 10% critical hit chance plus 3% for each clover in the ranger bag. Gain 1 clover. Luck increases accuracy by 5% per stack. Let's do one right. Buy items from the shop by dragging them into your inventory. Oh, you can move them around at will. There's probably adjacency bonuses. Weapons have an associated stamina cost. You regenerate 1 stamina per second. You're currently using 0.7 stamina per second. Okay. We have 12 gold. Okay. Dude, this sounds like... I want to play RuneScape, guys. I actually want to play RuneScape with you. Freaking... This sounds like RuneScape. It sounds like RuneScape. Straight up. And I want to play RuneScape so freaking badly. Not the entire song, but only specific parts of it sound like freaking RuneScape. Can I combine? Right here, this part. That part right there sounds like RuneScape. 'Cause it sounds like the Lumbridge. I don't think RuneScape's so freaking bothering now. Add 6 backpack slots. Items inside gain 10% critical hit chance, plus 3 for each one of these. How do I combine? This part right here. Dun-dun. I can't stop hearing RuneScape. I want to get this, so what I'll do is do this. And then grab, yeah. That's a mimic. Did you see its teeth? Okay, now what? By the power of capitalism. Ramia. All items active automatically. Nice. Let's see. Stones can only be thrown once per battle. On hit, destroy 3 armor. Wait, start a battle, gain 1 clover. Oh, I thought it would give me a clover to put right here. This is lucky clover. So the clover symbol is actually luck itself. So for every luck, I get plus 3 to this. I see now. Okay, it's a separate thing. So we would need more lucky clovers to gain more luck, to be able to increase the critical chance. Deal 1 damage per stack when being hit with a melee weapon, up to 100% of the damage. Why is it shining here? Oh, can these combine? I can probably create a spike. Yep, spiked shield. I can make a spiked shield. On attack, melee, 35% chance to prevent 4 damage, or remove 0.3 stamina from opponent and gain 1 spike up to 3. So by combining these two, I can get a spiked shield. I see. So if 2 things can be combined, it'll give us, what's with the stars? Oh, triggers 10% faster for each food of a different type. That's what it means. The stars. Ooh. Shop entered, gain 1 gold. Start of battle, gain 2 maximum health for each start of battle item. Huh? Oh! I wonder what this can be combined into. The Lucky Piggy. Yeah. How do I... How do I combine them? Oh, do I need 4 of them? I need 4 of them where the stars are, and then they'll combine together. I see now. That's if the stars are there. So for the garlic, if we combine something else to the garlic around it, it'll combine. So we need 3 more clovers. Destroy 4 shield for each free slot in front of it. Oh. 2 to 8. I could maybe get rid of... Yeah. Oh, but it takes up 4 slots. That's fine. That might be better, honestly. Okay. Oh, what's actually neat as well, they don't even have to be next to each other. Look at that. There's a gap of 2 stars between this right here, and it still counts. Okay. It sells for 2. I'm gonna keep the swords. I see how this works now. Yeah, I understand. It's neat. It's a neat concept. A lot of it has to be luck-based. Has to do with luck. Admittedly. But, here we go. So, debuffs, debuffs. I lost some of the block, but not much. I'm liking this, actually. You can reserve items in case you want them later. Click on the price tag or right-click the item. Triggers 10% faster for each food of different type, not garlic. So I can't buy 2 of these. I can, but they won't synergize very well. Oh, the whetstone. Weapons gain 1 damage. Affected slots marked with that will become... Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so it affects only these ones. It won't affect the spear, unfortunately. Hammer. Wait, what? On hit, 50% chance to stun your opponent for 5 seconds, 0.5 seconds. Apparently... Wait. Somehow this synergizes with the hammer. How does that work? Banana. I'm very tempted to buy this. We have the money, I guess. We can do it. Like, how does this work? Okay. Increases the rarity of one item in the shop every time it refreshes. Items trigger start of battle. Items trigger 20% faster. What? Oh, I put this next to something and I think it causes it to trigger faster. I think that's the idea. Yeah. Stinky wooden sword. Oops. Bunch of coins. Items are ready to fuse. Wait until next round for them to combine. Oh. Interesting. So maybe... If I want all of it, it's the best I can do. The stamina cost is very high though, so either maybe we go with that. Maybe we put the spear away for now. On hit, destroy 4 each. Yeah, I'm gonna put the spear away for now. Oh, I didn't want that. That's awkward. I didn't want that. Okay. Let's try the hammer.
Okay.
Fatigue damage. I win. So what do they have? They had some actually really interesting items. Lucky pig, right? Whetstone. Wooden sword and lump of coal. Oh, weapon sockets. Armor and other sockets. Start of battle, gain 8 armor, resist 1 debuff. Weapon sockets, 7% chance to deal +1 damage. Backpack, after 3 seconds, gain a random buff, inflict a random debuff. So the coal is a socket item. Okay. Okay. That's neat. That's neat. Thank you. Oh, it broke. Bunch of coins. They don't do anything, but you can sell them for a profit. Okay, so we broke the piggy and got money for it. Okay, that wasn't what I was expecting. Dagger. On stun triggers an extra attack. Every 3.5 seconds, gain 1 water. If you have at least 10 water, gain 1 luck instead. Oh, it's mana. That could synergize with the onions a little bit. And the extra luck could help out a lot with enhancing the ranger back. I want to go back to the spear, but I also kind of want to play the hammer with the dagger. Yeah, I'll play one of the dagger a little bit. And then... if I buy this and put it here, yeah, it activates that. It'll activate all of that. So it'll activate the onion, garlic, sorry. It'll activate the blueberry, it'll activate the hammer, and it'll activate the dagger. Okay, so basically, it reduces the cooldown. So basically the cooldown at 3.5 would effectively be like, so 3.0, 10% of 3 is 0.3, 20% would be 0.6. So it'll be a little bit more, 0.7. So it becomes 2.8's cooldown for this one. This one will become 1.6 cooldown. This would be 3.2. Same as before with this one. It's tempting. It's very tempting. Shop entered, generate a low quality gemstone. Gemstones are offered in the shop. This is when we enter it. It's useless right now, but if we buy it and then go into another shop, it'll generate a gemstone. Ooh, bow and arrow. Weapon hits. Bow and arrow gain +1 damage up to 7. Affected slots marked with stars will become one effective. What? Oh, when the weapons that it's near hit something, the bow itself gains +1 damage up to 7. So if I have it in front of the dagger, for instance, that's an option. Ooh. 1 maximum stamina. But now I don't have money for anything else. Wait, these synergize? Fortuna's grace. Okay, so these could probably, yeah, so they probably, we don't have the money for it though. Mm. 0.5 stamina costs. I can't afford to have both the hammer and the bow and arrow. So I'd have to sacrifice the hammer to get the bow and arrow, I think. And then I have the dagger to be what allows the bow and arrow to increase its damage. Let's try this right now. I'm not gonna do anything else. We'll try this. Yeah. Start. It's going well. The armor has been helping me so freaking much. As has the I mean, the stunning isn't that great, but not terrible. Every 3 seconds, start items trigger 5% faster up to 40%. Remove 1 luck from your opponents. Okay, so... Oh, Oh, interesting. So all starred items. I want the synergy. I think we sacrifice the hammer. We need one more. We need one more. Okay. I can't undo it. That's annoying. But yeah, as I thought. So this is what will get me the get me the boost in damage. How do I do this? Because I want both the bow and also the dagger to be inside of the ranger's pack. So how do I do this? Because I need room for the leather armor. There we go. That works. Oh, I'm freaking tired. %20 faster. This does affect the it does. The onions. Garlic. I can speak, I swear. I think what we do here is gloves right here, dagger right here, garlic right here, and then blueberries right here. So it'll activate the garlic and the dagger more often. Because the dagger activates more often, the bow and arrow, when the dagger hits, will gain the extra +1 damage sooner. Okay, let's try it out. In person. Out of stamina. Okay, I only just barely won that. What's going on here? Hungry Blade. Start of battle, gain 1 vampirism. On hit, use 1 regeneration to gain 1 vampirism. Maximum damage increased by 1 per vampirism. Vampirism heals 1 health per stack when hitting with a melee weapon, up to 100% of the damage. Regeneration heals 1 health per stack. Yes. Okay, so where do they get regeneration from then? Oh, from the healing herbs. Start of battle, gain 2 regeneration. So they have 4 regeneration. Hero sword. So theoretically, they could have had 5 vampirism, but because of the garlic, it canceled out. So every 3 seconds, gain 3 shielding and a 30% chance to remove 1 vampirism from your opponents. This actually helped and removed their vampirism. I'm pretty sure. I pressed my thumb for you, it still hurts? What does that mean? Oh. 1 slot, start of battle, gain 7 armor, blocks, yes. Oh! 25% chance to inflict 1 poison, 10% chance to resist poison, or after 6 seconds gain 1 regen. Ooh. We could go a poison build. After being consumed, also applies the effect of the star potion without consuming it. So, when it's consumed, is it lost? 'Cause if it's lost, it's frustrating. Yeah, I want to try this out later on. It'll combine both with the dagger and also with the bow and arrow. I think what we do is we get our hands on more lucky clovers so we can activate combine it with the bow and arrow, and we combine Pestilence Flask with the dagger. Yeah. They will feel your shiny stuff. Indeed. Oh my god. So much going on here. Oh, the bananas are giving me infinite stamina and they're healing a bunch. Also, because I have, I'm doing I have ranged. They have spikes, so I take a little bit of damage from the dagger, but not from the bow. And the bow is my main source of damage right here. Okay, so if too much time goes by, both players will take damage over time from the fatigue. Did I negate some of the regeneration? Because I noticed how these items right here were grayed out. Why were they grayed out? What do I have that prevents that? Hmm. It's neat. It's neat this far. Ooh, Hungry Blade. Start a battle, gain 1 vampirism. On hits, use 1 regeneration to gain 1 vampirism. Maximum damage increased by 1 per vampirism. We don't really have any healing, do we? Do we have regen? No. We do. Actually, we do from this. I should put that there before we went to the shop because we lost our chance of getting... Oh, there it is. Chip Sapphire, 20% chance to attack health directly, gain 1 mana, inflict 1 frost. Arm and others, when 5 mana is gained, gain 2 block. And in backpack, after 6 seconds, inflict 1 frost, 1 cold. So, cold, all items trigger 2% slower per stack. What can we do here to move things around and allow me to use... I need to move things around. This bow is annoying. Its position is just really bad, the shape of it. Like, I can do that, but then I lose the bonus with the garlic. Alternatively, I can do this. So instead of triggering the dagger more often, it'll trigger the bow and arrow more often. And it'll still trigger the garlic. Yeah, that works. Better. Oh, it's gonna turn it into a poison arrow. This one. I don't want that one. Wait, maybe I do. Actually, hold on. So, Belladonna's Whisper. 6 to 9 damage. 1.5 stamina costs. Accuracy 85. Cooldown 3. For every 9 damage the starred weapon deals, the next attack with the Belladonna's Whisper inflicts 1 inflicts 1 poison. Now this means, I'm pretty sure, is every total 9 damage that the starred weapon does will then give the next attack Belladonna does plus 1 poison. So if the weapon that's starred doesn't do 9 damage, let's say it does 5 damage every single time. Then once it does the second attack, then the next attack after, it calculates, I think. I hope it's the way it works, actually. I have no idea. I kind of still want Fortuna's Grace, though. What I'll do is lock that, and that way the Pestilence Flask will go into the dagger. Which I believe, Poison Dagger. 36 with 0 stamina cost, 95% accuracy, 3-second cooldown. On hit, inflict 2 poison on stun triggered extra attack. Yeah, we want that one better. I would rather have that one. Was that a no, ripsaw. I thought it was a chainsaw sword. Chainsword. Excalibur. Egg. Goober. Goober. Okay. Health potions. They're going to survive quite a lot from that, so the health potions are going to keep them alive. Because once they reach half HP, it's going to heal them. I lose. That's frustrating. A subclass unlocked. What does that mean? The reason why they survived was because of the freaking potions. The only reason. I was like literally one hot shot away from killing them. That's frustrating. We have another try. Nice. Ooh. Piercing arrow. Weapons deal plus 30% critical damage. They remove 5 armor and crit. Item activates. 4% chance to gain 1. Okay. Oh. Piercing arrow. Yggdrasil! Gain 1 mana and 1 regeneration for each nature item. 5 mana use, heal for 5, and cleanse 2 debuffs. Regeneration heals 1 health per sec. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, so these things, the plants. And poison ivy. Ooh. Lifebinder, Hunter, and Pathfinder. Poison. So spikes gained, inflict 2 poison. I don't have any spikes. Oh shoot, thank you. I'm so sorry. I completely forgot to change the category. Thank you. Welcome in, Fungus. How's it going? 12:41. 2 minutes, okay. Pack. Battles. Thank you. I completely forgot. Oh, I can't reserve these. I have to choose one now. Start of battle, gain 1 mana and 1 for every nature item. Starred. Every starting nature item. Don't we have another item that gives us... Yeah. So... Yeah, I'm having fun. It's neat. It's a neat game. Gain spikes, inflict 2 poison. If I had a way to gain spikes, this would be useful. It's not though. I think we go either Piercing Arrow or Yggdrasil, because Yggdrasil combines pretty well with blueberries. We gain 1 mana and 1 regeneration for every starred nature item. And this gives us, if you have at least 10 mana, gain 1 luck instead when you gain every 3.5 seconds. So it'll allow us to get the luck faster. It's just, the piercing arrow seems really neat. Item activates 40% chance to gain 1 luck. I think we go Hunter. Yeah, we go Hunter. So whenever an item activates, there's a 40% chance that we gain 1 luck. So both of these could actually activate this sooner. No? Huh? Oh! There's diamonds! Okay, diamonds! Okay, I see, I get it. So, stars. So, starred weapons deal 30% increased critical damage, and they remove 5 armor when they crit. Diamond items, irrespective of whether or not they're weapons, activates when they activate. It's a 40% chance we gain 1 luck. Okay, so this would have to be up here. So if we put it like this, the dagger will not receive the extra 30% critical damage. But it will help the increase the chances of us getting luck. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Is there any way I can combine these in a way where I can activate the with this, the piercing arrow will boost the critical damage of the bow, and when the bow activates, 40% chance we gain luck. Furthermore, when the poison dagger activates, we also have a 40% chance of getting luck. And when the blueberries activate, we get a 4% chance. So the blueberries activate every 3.5 seconds, whereas the poison daggers every 3 seconds and the bows every 3 seconds. The garlic is every 4 seconds, so the garlic doesn't activate nearly as quickly. We could turn this around to increase the speed at which the blueberries activate even further by moving the haste right here. But we wouldn't be able to we would not be able to have the blueberries touch the garlic. Food triggers 10% faster for each food of a different type, not garlic. So right now, the garlic is activating 30% faster, and the blueberries are activating 10% faster, or we can have them activate 30% faster like this, and 10% faster the garlic. But then the poison dagger doesn't activate as often. I think the dagger activating more often is far more important. And the blueberries? They activate sooner than the garlic? Sure. But technically the garlic activates sooner than the blueberries because of the combination of the gloves of haste and said blueberries. Because if it was 20%, it'd be 4 seconds. 10% of 4 is 0.4, 0.8. So 3.2, it's already better than blueberries. And then an additional 10%, which is 4, 2.8. The garlic activates every 2.8 seconds. Whereas the blueberries only activate every 3.2 seconds. fine. We have to make room for these though. Oh. There really is no way of doing this, though. Unless... It won't work. It won't work. This space right here is being unused. Unfortunately, the stamina stack cannot fit right here, which really sucks. That sucks. I mean, I think we can make it work somehow, but it's really finicky. Yeah. Very finicky, very annoying, but it works. On hit, 25% chance to inflict 1 poison, 10% chance to resist poison on armor, and so chance to attack health directly, gain 20%, gain 1 mana, inflict 1 cold, or otherwise gain 2 armor. Every time we gain 5 mana, which we will get, we'll get mana from this. Oh, we're not getting mana. I thought we had more than 1 item to give us mana. We don't. It was the Yggdrasil leaf, but we chose not to get it, so we don't have that. So yeah, we want this on the weapon. Do we not have any healing? We do not have healing, which means the chipped ruby is actually useless. Nice to have, but useless. Hmm. 55 armor. Gain 2 regeneration for each starred holy item. None of these are holy items, so it won't count. It's still 55 armor though, which is better than what we have. And every 3 seconds, we heal 2 poison. So the only thing we gain from this is the additional 5 armor if we replace one of the other 2 armors with this. And we get the extra cleanse 2 poison every 3 seconds. In the off chance we have to fight someone with poison, you know? Heart container, gain 1 regeneration every 3 seconds. Use 7 regeneration to gain 80 maximum health. 2 up arrows, whatever that is, and your healing is increased by 15% only 1 time. Empower. Weapon damage is increased by 1 per stack. You know what? That's actually not too bad because it'll be a 1-time use. Yeah. We'll be without the leather armor, which sucks. But, unless it's 4 slots. 2 slots. It's the freaking bow. The bow is so freaking oddly shaped. It's throwing off the entire build. You know what? It might be good to actually remove the chipped emerald and throw it in the backpack. Because after 6 seconds, I gain 1 regeneration, right? And this one works with at 7 regeneration. We gain 80 max health, right? Every 3 seconds. So when 6 seconds goes by, we'll gain 3 regeneration. So we only need 4 more regeneration, so 12 more seconds. Fen said yes to the collab. Nice. Thank you. I do appreciate it. I know I said earlier, I feel like it's my responsibility to be the one to ask them. You asked them anyways, and I got the answer, which is actually helpful. So I'll still discuss the details with Fenrir later, because on the table is Lethal Company, Repo, and that's Peak game you mentioned. So I'll talk about it with Jamie as well. We gotta figure it. So if it's Peak, it'll be me, you, Fenrir, and Jamie. If it's Repo, we can have me, you. No, yeah, me, you, Fenrir, and Jamie. If Sheppy responds, I'll have to figure out how that's gonna work. Only 4 people can play Peak. If we play Repo, all 5 of us can play. Same thing with Lethal Company because of the mods. If we play Peak together, it's fine. What I could do with Peak is we can take turns, or I don't know. I'll figure it out. Yes, frame 1. that frame 1 half A press, right? Frame 1 half A press into a backwards long jump to glitch through the star door just to say yes. So stupid. I don't know why I said that. It was funny to me. Let's do it.
Okay.
We lose. At the very least, can we get this like 7 regeneration? So we can activate the heart and then switch it out for more armor again? There it is, nice. Oh, we won! Oh, the extra 80 health actually saved us there. Ooh. A whip! I love whips! Are there halberds in this? Halberd, please. No, there is not. There are scythes and a weird crossblades and freaking broken. It's freaking. Oh my god! It's a freaking cloud, but it's Cloud's blade, but Chode style. There's only 1 whip weapon though. That's frustrating. There might be more weapons, there might be more items in the full game. Thorn Whip. Damage is 4.9 rather. Stamina cost is 1.1 per second. Accuracy is 80%. Cooldown is 2.4 seconds. On hit, gain thorns. Deals +1 damage for every thorn I have. Spikes deal. Actually, didn't we have something with the spikes? Didn't we have like a spike thing? Or whatever. No, we did. It was the what do you call it? It was the class special item. It was the other item, right? We got like poison for every like thorn we have. Whatever. Fun. Oh, I kind of want that. Oh, the heart. Okay, so once the round is over, we lose the extra HP, I think. We have to redo the heart container every single time. Yeah, every 3 seconds, items trigger 5% faster up to our start items, and then we remove 1 luck from my opponents. So this will gain an additional 5% increased speed every 3 seconds until up to a maximum of 40%. Same thing with the bow and also the dagger. It would be nice to have the blueberries and also the garlic have that bonus, but unless I move it over down, I could actually. Wait. Could I? Could I move this down here and move this up here somehow? No. Maybe. Not really. No, not really, actually. No. It won't work. Wait. Unless... Fuck. It's so janky. Okay, this way it activates the heart, the bow, the dagger, the berries, and also the garlic. It will not activate on the gloves. There's no point in trying to make the gloves fit. Yeah, so now everything that activates will activate. It will benefit from the Jinx Torquilla. Torquilla. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh. Theoretically, if I do this, it will. Okay, so it kind of sucks. This one won't give me extra 25% chance to inflict poison. That's fine. Unless... Oh yeah, okay, that's fine too. That works too. Perfect. I thought they had to be right next to each other. They don't. And I miss Fenrir. By the way, I forgot to mention this earlier. I do miss Fenrir too. I'm not a good friend. I've said this before. I'm not a good friend. I have very poor contact skills. I don't keep up with people. I don't keep tabs with people. Like, I've said this before. If my dad did not... If I didn't live with my family, I would not communicate with my family. I rarely communicate with my mom, as is. 7 poison. Make it 9 poison. Yeah, 210 max HP. It's not gonna be 210 when we go in there. It's 140, yeah, so we have to keep this if we want this. 35% chance to inflict poison. Healing is amplified. That'd be good to have. Does it combine with everything else? It's a herb. Pineapple. Ooh, a crown. Ooh. Cleanse 1 blind every 2.5 seconds and heal for 5. Use 10 mana to become invulnerable for 2 seconds, only 1 time per battle. It's godly. Nature. Nature. Nature food, nature accessory. There we go. There's designations. Okay, so it's nature. It's not gonna help me though. This would help me with this, but otherwise, no. Gain 1 spike and heal for 3. I haven't been using the customer card. I'm gonna sacrifice leather armor. I'm gonna grab this. Consume this and regenerate 2 stamina and gain 1 in power when out of stamina. That's not useful to me because I never run out of stamina. Also, it goes without saying that potions are 1-time use per round because it gets used. Flawed Amethyst. On hit, 30% chance to remove a random buff from your opponent. Armor sockets, or your opponent's healing is reduced by 20%, or in backpack, every 6 seconds, cleanse and a random debuff. That could be useful, actually. Items inside trigger 10% faster. And now we have room for 2 more items. We could do another dagger. It's free. Real estate. Sorry. I think I'm gonna reserve it. What is that? A Whoppertinger. Increase base stamina regeneration by 0.7% for each buff you have. Every 5 seconds, gain 3 of the buff you have least of. Trigger 15% faster for each starred pet item. Interesting. What is that? A ruby. I want the dagger, but I also want the healing herbs. I'm gonna unreserve this. I'm gonna reserve this actually. Sell this. Buy the healing herbs. Giving us the 2 regeneration to activate the heart sooner. Yeah. Steal 10 life. Yeah. There. Let's go. For friendship and money, sure. Okay, we have a fair bit of healing, as well as defense. And once the heart activates, we'll have a lot of HP. We're blind and poisoned. It's getting cleansed. Come on, 7. There we go. We just, oh my god, we just barely survived with 5 HP. What is going on here? What does she have? Ruby Whelp. The biggest issue here is we got hit by so many poisons and blinds. It was insane. Mushroom. Curse Dagger. On hit inflicts 2 random debuffs. This and starred items have a 1% accuracy and 1 crit chance per debuff of your opponent. That is why that Curse Dagger really ruined things for me. Maybe we should invest in blind tactics to reduce their accuracy. That's 60% accuracy reduction in all my abilities. Attacks, rather. Five HP. Oh my gosh, that's close. Ooh, I had some criticals. That critical, I think, saved my life. Okay. Oh, they weren't close enough. Damn it. That's a waste. Oh well. Ooh. Okay. Oh, the steel health probably helped as well. Stamina pack. More poison. More daggers. Is more daggers better? No. I'll do that. It's good enough. Wait. Wait, what? Corrupted crystal. Weapon sockets, opponent below 30% HP. Deal plus 50. So, okay, so. 7 debuffs inflicted. I gain 6 armor. Or within backpack every 5 seconds. Inflict fatigue damage. At nightfall, both characters take increasing fatigue damage every second. And also, apparently, it synergizes really well with a number of things. Heart of Darkness. What is that? Every 4 seconds, steal 2 buffs, prioritizing regeneration. Triggers 20% faster for each dark item. Start dark item. Use 7 regeneration, gain 80 maximum health, and 4 in power, and your opponent's healing is reduced by 40% one time. Neat. And if we combine it with this instead, corrupted armor. Holy items are also dark items. 10% chance for each dark item to protect debuffs on your opponents from being cleansed. Start a battle, gain 70 armor. Every 3 seconds, cleanse 2 debuffs and inflict them on your opponents. That's so much better. That's so much better. The corrupted hearts, the heart of darkness is actually useful as well, because you steal the buffs every 4 seconds. And the extra HP. I think this is fine. I think this is good. I think corrupted item will be better. And what we'll do is we'll work towards Heart of Darkness later, and we'll combine corrupted armor with Heart of Darkness. This will work. It's annoying. They have an item. They have an item that steals debuffs. That steals buffs from me. Chipped Amethyst. 20% chance to remove a random buff from your opponents. Figures. Oh, that's how they get Curse Dagger. The Corrupted Crystal on top of... Right. That's powerful. Pineapple. Okay. Okay. Potion belt. Add 4 backpack slots. First potion inside consumed, gain a random buff. 4 potions consumed, items consumed, cleanse 4 debuffs. I need the hearts to be next to the armor, but I also want the bird. I need the bird to be centered. Yeah. And then I need... Actually, this needs to be up here. If I could move this down here without ruining my current setup, that could work. See, if I have it here, the garlic won't benefit. Messy, messy, messy. So freaking messy. Ooh. There we go. Finally! Finally! Oh my god. Chip Topaz. I do want that. Put that there. On hit, 20% chance to remove a random buff. I just realized the dagger, the second dagger, is not within the freaking... Oh, damn. If I can move the dagger down... But now the chipped ruby, the heart container won't be active now. This is so frustrating. There we go. %25% chance to inflict poison. I think I removed the flawed emerald and put the flawed amethyst in on the dagger. Because we have increased activation from the Jinx Torquita, as well as the Gloves of Haste. So the poison dagger will have 20% plus additional maximum 40%, so 60% attack speed from the poison dagger alone. On the poison dagger alone. So I think we do that. We put that there. And then this can go right here. No. Your opponent's healing. Opponent's healing. God. Yeah, this way we have 2 daggers that reduce a chance to reduce their buffs. What does flute do? Flutes. Every 5 seconds, randomly gain either 14 shield, 2 stamina, or 2 luck. 10% faster triggering for every start item. Okay. Let's do it. Men ma sulti. They keep reducing my regeneration. Oh wait, no they don't. I lost regeneration because of the heart activated, that's right. Take the win or start survival mode. Survive 18 rounds, 6 left. I win. What do we get? Okay. What do trophies do? Okay, the full version comes with more characters, items, and more. Yeah, so there's more items. Okay, I figured as much. How much is that? How much? I would like to. Honestly, I'm actually enjoying this, but I don't have the funds right now. I literally have $60 left, so I'm gonna have to wait until next week. We'll do this again, though. I'll do this again. Sorry. Okay. What do trophies do? What? Anyways, that was fun. I'm getting very hungry. I'm gonna take a break again. I know I took a break already, but it's been 5 hours and 45 minutes. I want to go maybe an 8-hour stream. I don't think I can survive another freaking 11-hour stream. So for now, we essentially have 2 more hours. I'm thinking what we'll do is we'll either play Backpack Hero or we'll play Serpent Rogue or Balatro. Yes. Okay, give me a few minutes. Go splash some cold water on my face, my ears, and my neck, and get a snack of some sort. We have more pizza still. Did I mention my dad? So we ordered pizza, right, from Little Caesars, and my dad decided, our family decided to do a custom pizza, right? And I guess the idea was we wanted extra. I guess the decision was extra cheese with stuffed crust, but my dad had gotten double stuffed with double cheese, and that's it with the regular sauce, what have you. My sibling was complaining he didn't get pepperoni. Apparently, he was supposed to get pepperoni on the pizza. The picture on the order on the custom, the picture for the custom pizza decision choice, it has pepperonis on the picture, and I guess they assumed just because the picture said it, there would be pepperoni on the pizza. No. When you're doing custom orders, you're doing a complete custom order from the ground up. So if you want pepperoni, you have to specify you want pepperoni. Even I understood this before I even looked at the app. Silly. Unfortunate. But if no one's eating the cheese pizza, more for me. Anyways, I'm gonna get some more of the clearly unwanted cheese pizza that no one seems to want. They do, but whatever. I'm being silly. I apologize. BRB. I agree. Cheese pizza is really good. I'm back. Where's my mouse? There it is. There we are. I just realized something. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, okay, hold on. I just realized something really bad. I don't remember if I actually adjusted the audio when I came back after the previous break. You've got to be fucking kidding me. I don't remember. Did I? I don't remember. Okay. Text documents. How long are we in? 555, 54. 555, 54. Realized I may not have adjusted audio correctly after previous BRB. Great. I'm gonna look at that later. Hopefully it's fine, but probably isn't. Yeah, cheese pizza is yummy. It's not my favorite, to be honest. My favorite is... I have no idea. I have no idea what my favorite pizza is. I want to say shrimp. Shrimp pizza. Shrimp pizza with mushrooms. And bacon. Definitely bacon. Okay. Dun dun dun. What's that? Bullet Heaven Deck Building and Strategy. Moonwatch is a wild new mix from the creators of Backpack Hero. Master tactics, not reflexes. Stop time at will, craft a killer deck, and stop the horde in their tracks. Oops. I'm so glad I hadn't pressed anything else. I might have my freaking keyboard in the other freaking computer again. That's scary. Ooh. That's neat. That's pretty neat, actually. How much? $7 and 50 cents. You know what? You know what? No, we're not playing Backpack Hero. Sorry, I lied. We're playing their new game, Moonwatch. Bear with me. How much money do I have? How much money do I have again? Let me check my bank real quick. I don't want to freaking go over. No, I don't want to sign up. I want to log in. Stupid freaking. Stupid. Nope, wrong letter. Dude. I freaking hate typing my password and username wrong. $60. I have $60. I could buy Moonwatch, and Peak for 15. I'd have $45 to my name. Is $45 enough to last till Wednesday? Yeah, I guess. I can always use my credit card to buy stuff, but if I have like a surprise charge in my checking account that I'm not aware of, I get fucked over really easily. I'm doing it. I'm gonna have $45 in my checking account, $10 in my savings account, and $100 left in my credit account. Oh, this is terrible. Tower Wizard. Rent Lord? What's Rent Lord? Rent Lord is a combo-making roguelike real estate game where you buy properties, manage your income, and overcome unique weekly challenges. Strategic property upgrades and plugins with high combo potential. Each run offers new opportunities to maximize rent while avoiding taxes. It's $4. Oh my god, I'm gonna keep doing this. It's $4, it's $2, it's $10, it's $50. I want to get it now. It's like Balatro, but with taxes. I have to get this. It's $4. Oh. I like how the similar games are both Balatro and Backpack Hero. Oh my god. Okay, It's a new Balatro. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait until next week. Somebody remind me to buy this freaking Balatro meets rent landlord stuff because it's early access. I think. No, it's not early access, but it's apparently there's more content coming out eventually. Content roadmap. Okay, here we go. 4 free post-release content updates. Eviction update, 15 new plugins, new game mechanic, new achievements. Mogul update, 20 new 20 plus new plugins, new game mode. Slumlord update, 20 plus new plugins and new achievements. A mortgage upgrade, 10 plus new plugins and new game mechanics with new achievements. So there is actually more coming to this. It's very simplistic, Ruby's Numbers Factory. Billionaire. Also, look at this. Cardboard Town. I thought I said dick. I thought I said dick and fold. I was like, what? What is that? Dyson Fold. Clonizer. Rentlord. Kingdom Stack. See, I do actually enjoy deck builders to an extent. Not all of them, but they can be pretty fun. Cardboard Town. What's this? Seems neat. I'm not as enthused as the other game, but it's neat. Apparently I already have Ship Inc. on my wish list too. She's cute. She's pretty, actually. A turn-based dungeon crawler where your only way of attacking the enemy is by rolling dice. Roll dice to damage enemy cards to fold. Inspired by classic solitaire in a top-down table, and enemies made out of cards. Try to beat the dungeon with 35 unique classes. Build your deck. I like that. I like solitaire. I enjoy solitaire. I play solitaire on my phone sometimes when I'm bored and there's something else to play. Like, no joke. One of my freaking favorite games to play is, I believe, Yukon. Actually, you open up. Yukon is fun. Chinese solitaire is my favorite, though. It's really annoying sometimes, but I do enjoy Chinese solitaire. I really am an old person, aren't I? I really am a granny at this point. I'm some random old chick just playing solitaire on my phone while the kids say hip words that don't make any fucking sense. I'm just like, you whippersnappers, get the fuck out of my lawn. Get the fuck off my lawn. Or some shit, I don't know. You whippersnappers. When I was your age, we had yeet and boat goes bend it. And now we have this like hullabaloo shit. Oh my god. I like this. Okay, I found a lot of good ones. Sorry, what did it say? This seems neat, honestly. Okay. Unfortunately, we have too many games on my radar now. Way too many games. It's getting worse, guys. I need help. It's getting worse. Boogie Hunters. What that? Mentalord. Neo Duel. Backpack of Monsters. Ooh, Pairs and Perils. That's cute. Okay. Okay, when is the sale going off? July 10th? That's fine. I'll get my money before then. I think. I get my money on the 2nd. Yeah. That's fine. So what I'll do... There's too many games that I want. Okay. Oh wait, Billionaire. Billionaire. I mean, already immediately good music. A roguelike auto bunker. Bonk. Whale. What do? This seems fun. This seems neat. It's not quite what I usually go for, but it seems like a fun game we can play. Yeah. Oh, Billionaire. Add it to the library. I like the music a lot. And what was the other one? Nubby's Numbers. The face. It seems very rough. Yeah. I think that's the intent. I think the intent is it's supposed to feel like old, like 1990s games with the art style. Because so if you look at the character, right? The way he moves and the picture thing, that is reminiscent of like really old, I don't remember what era they are. Dan from Game Grumps, he would know what I'm talking about. That, the games in the past would use realistic pictures that would shake a little bit and they would move, right? For like certain things. I think it's the 1990s. I know there was that like One Kingdom game, or that like King Arthur's Court kind of game that kind of did that. I don't remember exactly, but like I recognize the art style. It's clearly a modern take on it, a modern art style, but specifically the face in the bottom of the corner, and how clearly rough it seems. Yeah. I'll try it. Remind me later on about this game. I'm gonna forget. Not unless I download this, actually. Huh? Wait, what? Okay. Might as well. But no, I really want to buy, I really want to play Moonwatch. So let me buy this real quick. 15 bucks. Oh, it's going to hurt my bank account so freaking badly. It's going to hurt so much. No. I know better. I know better. I have it in my cart. It's fine. What I'll do, I'm gonna add all the games I want to buy eventually to my cart. We'll buy it on Wednesday when I get my paycheck, and we'll play them Wednesday and also Saturday, or Friday, actually. Yeah. Best I can do. It's the best I can do. Okay. You'll probably forget too, yeah. Anyways, back to Battlefield Hero. I definitely want to play this though. So, wait, no, actually, we got the demos for the other games, did we not? Billionaire. I'm gonna commit. There we go. Better. Quality high, 6 FPS, 1280 by 720, perfectly fine. What does this do? Rotates? Huh? What does that do? Okay. Okay, so last time we left off, we had some... We actually didn't do too much, did we? What do I need to do right now? We have some... co-adventuring. Purse. I forget what we're supposed to do. For you. Yeah. The gravel shakes when you walk. I'm impressed with what you can carry. Where'd you find that backpack? I found it in the dungeon. I've heard rumors of powerful relics in the dungeon. Call me Felix. Mayor Quillswish brought me in. Blacksmithing is my game. The backpack is the best of technology and magic. Hammer it into something amazing. I'll be watching it closely. I got friends in the dungeon, okay? They'd happily help you upgrade your items. But could you first complete a task for me? Master whetstones don't start with standard items. You start with these items. Okay. Okay, so these are quest lines. You're freaking kidding me. How do we unlock... That was my issue. I remember now. That was my issue. I don't know how to freaking unlock the path forward. Do I have a tavern? No. Research consumables here. Creates 5 building materials while you're in the dungeon. Oh wait, wasn't there, where is it? Where is it? There's the... Right, in order to actually do this research right here, we need the item in question. Like... over here? No. Here we go. Okay, so to get this arrow, the explosive arrow, we need explosives. We need dynamite specifically. And we need 75 treasure. Do we have dynamite? We don't. I shouldn't have done that. Fuck. Oh. Oh, military decoration. Oh, that's not useful. So these have already been unlocked. Rare arrow and structure to unlock the brick arrow. Uncommon bow, rare bow, 100 cheese, expert bow. Wasn't there other things we can research? Down here? The blacksmith, right. So, armor uncommon, footwear uncommon, glove? The glove of knives, that one's fun. I don't want to spend the crystal gauntlets though. Rare gloves. Brass knuckles. Aged shield. There we go. That unlocks it and ensures that we get it as an option. Consumables. Maybe we do build that actually. Yeah. This one's on me. 2% increase each time you earn golds. Oh, plus 2% each time you earn gold. You start with these items. You must keep them in the entire run. Wait, what? Ooh, blue rose. Each turn if connected to mana, adds 3 spikes to self and removes 1 mana from connected network. So a mana rose. Poultice. Poultice. I can never pronounce that properly. I have plenty of roses, though. The bricks. Oh, okay. Alright. So basically we have to keep adventuring over and over and over again until we get enough to unlock everything. These aren't going to work, unfortunately. Okay. Onwards. Allow me to help you. What's this do? Oh. Okay. A rare item, a relic, an item set, no thanks. A relic. I hope this makes you think differently, he asks. Keep half your block next turn. Oh my god, Shield Spirit is huge. It is such a good item. I don't need the food anymore. It's so good to have. And unme vents. I'm good. Ow. That hurt. Why? I don't have enough damage. Look at that. Bye-bye. What do we have? Oh, wait. So we need dynamite for an item at home. We could bring this with us and not use it. And then we have for use. Because we only... Those items that we have at home, they're only there because we beat a run with them in our inventory. Anything we lose, whenever we lose a run, all the items are wiped. But if we defeat a run, they're added to our storage. We need dynamite for the bomb thingy. This costs mana. Can be used one time each turn. On use, adjacent weapons get +1 damage this combat. Potential. Must have a summer item above. On use, adds 1 luck, 1 energy, and is destroyed. But must have a summer item above it. I don't have any summer items. Dun 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 dun. Oh, that's annoying. On use. Hurts. Deals 2 damage to self. And we don't need anything else here, so it really doesn't matter. Yeah, it won't matter. Wait, I could have... Oh, whatever. Okay. Ooh, clubs. Clubs are always really useful. Darts. We do need a flower for an item at home, but I don't want to have too many items just for the sake of bringing them home. We definitely want the club though, at the very least. This guy, I don't remember what the chicken does. Don't remember. Hi. Damage, 7 damage, 4 damage. Okay. Yep, I was right. We want to kill that guy first. I was thinking that maybe the club might reduce the amount of healing. It does not. Makes sense, but I just thought maybe. There we are. Whetstone? Actually, this is better than the battle ring because we don't have a reliable way of regaining mana. Yeah. What? I'll keep it for now. Mostly because we could boost the damage a little bit of the wooden sword. And then like, actually. No, it won't work. Unless... There we go. If we can find a shopkeep, we can sell some of the items. No. Nice. Okay, let's see what the chest has. Money. Whetstone. On use, weapons in this row or column get +3 damage this combat. Oh. Weapons in this row or column. That's so much better than the rough whetstone. So that means everything in the row, if I put this right here, it's also counted. That's so much better. Okay, so what I'm gonna do now is do this. And now they both benefit from both. Oh wait, they can't. Never mind. Wait, actually maybe, no, maybe not. No, wait. No. Unless... There we go. That works. And technically, this dart right here, it counts as a weapon. I could throw this right here. And it'll also benefit from the extra enhanced damage. I need this though. I don't need food. Excuse me. Sorry. A little burpy. Okay. 433. Oh shit. Okay. $22 fucking damage. This entire freaking... Another one of those. Easy. This whetstone's gonna carry us in the entire freaking way. Boop. You win. Let's see. Even it out. Oh. On scratch, adds 2 burn to enemy. That would be useful if I wasn't going the whetstone build. Really? 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 I feel like it's telling me I have to go burn build. Like... I would lose the usefulness of the whetstone. I can grab both of them regardless. And maybe use them later. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Yeah, because this only affects weapons, not accessories. And unless I have a weapon, unless I have the claws. Welcome in, Beaver. How's it going? Sippy time? Thank you. Hello, hello. That scratch, that little, the claw weapon we saw earlier in the building, we need that. That will be affected by the whetstone. That would help here. But for now, otherwise, it's not too useful on these. I'm tired, but I'm okay. As usual, I'm pushing myself too hard. Not intentionally, just subconsciously, out of habit. Da dun 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 dun. Shop, perfect. Ba-da, dun, da. Candy, hi. Welcome in, Candy. How you doing? Ooh, that's useful. This is also very useful. Same. Also, EP. I need to get this game and always forget. It's fun. It's quite fun. The story mode is a bit... Oh, I need to get borderless mode. Shoot. Quick mode is fine. I played it back when it was early access, and it was really fun. I have been struggling a little bit with the story mode. It just doesn't feel the same to me, which makes sense. You have to kind of build towards what you had before. I think if you play quick mode, it'll be the exact same way it was in the early access. All items are unlocked when you're playing quick mode, I believe. With story mode, you have to unlock everything. Little by little, like, you know, spending materials and crafting the items and exploring and finding items you can use to craft more items. And it's neat concept, which I still enjoy regardless. Welcome back. Okay, 597. This guy will eventually run away. 9, 8, 16. 24. I can have 24 block from this. 7, 14, 15, 16. 21. Ooh, burn. Right, it gives 3 burn to all enemies. I'm just gonna block. Okay. 16 damage. Okay. Actually, I could have gotten away without using the shield. Because instead I could have just hit the club on the gremlin. Yeah, I didn't have to use the shield. That's annoying. Oh well. We'll have access later we can use. Thanks to the shield spirit. $10 damage. I want to kill the gremlin really badly. It won't be enough. Because I could... Actually... If I scratch 3 times, that might be enough. Yeah. Yep, bye. Laters. Yeah. Okay. I'll take 1 damage. That's fine. No, I'll take none. I forgot about that. Never mind. Right. I keep forgetting that Scratch actually does deal damage. I will die, however, if I don't protect myself, though. The self-burn is really problematic. Okay, if I scratch him 3 times... It's 9 damage. And I apply... 15 burn. So 31 minus 9 is 22. And then 15 additional 25. He dies next turn. Yum, yum, yum. I think we get rid of the weapons. And we go, yeah, you know what? We go Scratch. It sucks. I will keep the club though. It's too good to pass up, but I wanted to keep the dynamite though. Do I need the bomb arrows? I mean, we could probably find more dynamite later on anyways. Yeah, it doesn't matter. This is good. We have a total of... Oh, wait. Wait. Actually, that's better. Yeah, so that way, the, even better. Okay, we have really good synergy right here. Every bronze breastplate gives +2 armor, rather +2 block, to all the other nearby clothing, which includes the other breastplates and also the shoe hats, and they also give +1 damage to adjacent weapons, which means the club. So we have the club that gives 11 damage base, plus 9 plus 2, and we have the whetstone increasing its damage by 3 for the entire round, every time we use it. And we also have the shoe hat, which gives +7 block because of the 2. So it's this whole thing right here is synergizing really well. Yeah, I'll sacrifice the explosives, and we'll have to just cross our fingers we get another one later on. Now we're only gonna use the club. Hot stones are potentially very damaging. Wait. I'll figure it out. Money. What you want? Where are you? Bow items? Sorry. There's a bow item right there. Ugh, I kind of want to do that now, because, like, then we can figure out what they're going to offer. Here you go. A ballista. Oh my god. Ballista is actually pretty good. For each space the destroyed item occupied, this gets 15 damage. So if we have expendable items, this could be huge. Like this breastplate alone, if we shoot it with ballista, is 60 damage. Oh, and the bow blade. If nothing else, they're valuable. It's a little frustrating, honestly, because I want to keep the club. The club is useful for, like, situations where... No. We really need some healing. Oh! On use, weapons in this row get +1 weakness combat. That'll synergize really well with the club. Actually. Yeah. have 6 health to our name. Which is honestly not enough. This guy right here. Okay, this guy, when attacked, adds 1 rage. So it's this situation where we don't want to attack him. What we'll do instead is just boost our damage and our what have you. Yeah, we boost the damage of the club and allow the armor to protect us. Oh, wait. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. It's in the row, not the column. I got to freaking... fuck's sake. Hold on, let me reorganize. I'm stupid. In this row. So it needs to be right here. Unless... There we go. Okay. Wrong order, but it works. He does no damage. He does no fucking damage. Okay. Useless. A chest of valuables. Cheese. Do we leave? We do. Okay, I forgot. It's only 1 per turn. So we should have kept the... Right, so for the generic adventuring spelunking, we only get 1 round, 1 level. And then we move on, go back to the back here. Not 1 round. 1, like, biome. Hey, it's Sam. It's me. It's my name. Hey, good? With all the work you had to do, around here, you decided building a tavern was the most important, huh? As a bartender, I can't complain. I decided to name the place too. It's the Chirping Sparrow. Hey, kid. Tavern is bustling these days. Yeah. Unfortunately, I'd forgotten how soon this was gonna end, so don't have the freaking flower that I wanted. I wanted to get the flower pot, the flowers. Oh well. Nice. A new quest. I hate how... Oh, wait. Is that why I kept getting keys? Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Sometimes we would receive keys at random, even though we don't need them. I'm pretty sure. That is why we get... I think we did. Is that what we get keys? Okay, hold on. Okay. I'm a dum-dum. Relic, please. I'm gonna redo that. No, I don't like that. Rare item, please. A magic wand. On use creates an ethereal arrow in this column. Do I want this? In this column. Up, down. What's up? You're right, it is almost 3 in the morning. I will. Have a good night, Roomba. Talk to you later. Thank you for coming by. I'm restarting. I don't want this. I don't like... Fine. Item set. Ooh, brass knuckles. Adds 1 damage to scratch. Oh, it's considered an accessory. It's an accessory. Damn, okay. I was hoping maybe... Actually, no. No. Wait, maybe? No. Okay. So, brass knuckles, 2 damage for every adjacent or diagonal ring. So we want to get a bunch of rings to increase the damage. A vision of danger. Those guys. Money. Dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Mm-hmm. I could kill the bee. And then meal. We'll take 8 damage, that's fine. And there's no point shielding, he's not gonna attack us this turn. No point in even scratching either. Money. There we go. Okay, so for a ring build where we want to have enough room around the knuckles. Sorry, for a knuckles build. So... it won't matter. Hmm? Oh! When a cleaver kills an enemy, gain 1 gold. Mysterious letter. There's a little picture of a bird on it. He looks super cool, but you can't read the writing. Someone in Haversack Hill may know the name, no more. Sure. Yeah, it's not considered a weapon, so it won't help me. Dun 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 dun. Da 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 da. I can't take more items. That sucks. Okay. That's fine. Getting +2 block is good regardless. Hi. Ooh, wait, actually. Gambling! Can be used 1 time each turn. On use, adds 2 poison to self. Weapons this is played on gets +5 poison this combat. Can be used one time each turn. On use, adjacent weapons get +1 healing. When this destroys an item, adds 1 energy. On use, adjacent and diagonal consumables are destroyed. Teddy bear. For each adjacent accessory, that includes the rings and the knuckles. I don't want any of these, really. Like, maybe the regenerative whetstone? Could be neat. Or this one. That's neat. So if we get our hands on consumables and we use this on that, we can get some free energy. Okay. We'll steal 11 gold. Jerk. I wouldn't be able to kill him, unfortunately. Oh, wait. 8, 16... Yeah, 24. I wouldn't be able to kill him. I should have hit him the previous round. Oh. Whatever. Ooh. Okay, here we go. 4 spaces. No rings. Won't matter. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. This is considered a consumable. I can actually synergize that with the Philosopher's Stone. Needler could be useful. And then... Honeysuckle is also collectible. I don't have room, though. I think I need a leather cap. I think what I do here is... I do this. And then either... I think I want the Needler. The Needler. Yeah, the Needler is going to help us a fair bit because we don't have too much damage with the Scratch just yet. It's 8 damage, it's great and all. Poison could help us out tremendously. If we can block... If we can use this at least 1 time per turn, the poison will build up more and more and more. Or... we do that. I want to play around the Philosopher's Stone. Hilarious. Dude, why are there ants on me? I fucking hate that. I fucking hate ants so fucking much. There's an ant on me. creeping me out. Hold on. Yeah, we have an ant problem. It's so stupid, man. They're in the bathroom is what it is. Like, I'll be on the toilet, and they'll probably crawl on my pants or whatever, my pajamas, while I'm in there, and they'll crawl on. It was on my hand, from wherever. Okay, I could get 2 more energy. It's only 16 damage, not worth it. Conscription etching. Has a use in haversack hill. Consumable. Key! We need the keys. We need the keys. Okay, your garbage. I could sacrifice the Philosopher's Stone and the Honeysuckle. No, I'm good. I'm gonna save that. That'll help my scratch. I want that so badly. Damn it, I want it, but I don't want to lose the Philosopher's Stone. Do we need Buckler? We need Buckler. We do. Plus 2 damage for every additional diagonal for every adjacent or diagonal ring. This sucks, man. Okay. Do 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 da 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 dun da. Okay. So 10 damage. I could take 2 damage and kill this outright. Yeah, I'll do that. Better. No reason to block because the passive block is enough. Nice. Lucky. Ooh. Leaf Guitar. A unique item. On use deals 3 damage. Items this is played on are refreshed and can be used again this turn. Interesting. I see what. Deals 30 damage. Oh, it takes 2 slots. There. We might use it. Oh gosh. A rabbit and a small rat wolf. That's fine. What's better here? 30. I mean, I'm not gonna even bother. Okay, I could kill them in 2 hits. And I could use 7 block. That's fine. Yeah, perfect. 4, 7 exactly. Perfect. Just hit, hit, hit. I mean, 10 damage. 10 damage for only 1 energy is nothing to scoff at. It's pretty good, actually. Ah, come on, don't do this to me. He'd live. If I did it, he would live. He would live with 1 HP. Do 16 block and 15 health, which is 31. Oh, any of this, really. I'd take it if I had room. I don't have room. Patrol person. The squirrel looks at you absentmindedly. Long ago, I tried to before and a shield, a weapon, maybe something to eat. Ooh, wait. If we can get a better shield than what we have, that gives more block, or is at least smaller, we'd have so much more room for more items. Shield, please. From beneath his bushy tail, he pulls out a shield. This may protect you. Remember, it is only valuable if you make it back alive. So no, unfortunately, they did not help me. I'll still take it because it's better. It's technically better than the current shield, by way of the fact that it gives an extra aspect. That's useful, actually. Adjacent weapons gain +1 damage this combat. That's useful. What does the shop have? Another ring. I would love to have that, actually. Ooh. Tai Chi. On kill adds 5 burn to self. I guess the idea here is I could do enough damage with the Tai Chi and not kill them, and then kill them with something else. Right? Unless it counts any kills. I don't really care, though. I want the Guardian Ring. Actually, we sell the Philosopher's Stone for 17 gold. Yeah. And then we move this right here. When a diagonal shield is used, adds +1 block. Yeah, perfect. Okay. A single flower upon his chest. The possum has been here for several days. Poor fellow. Steal from the body. No thanks. Pay for him. Pray for him. You need to pay for him. Your good deed strengthens you. Oh, I got healing. So the possum quest little an event. There's a chance he's actually dead. There's a chance he's actually alive. And if you steal from him, you gain money. If he's dead, then you're actually stealing from him. It doesn't matter. He's already dead. If he's alive, he may attack. I think he gets offended. I don't know if he attacks you or not, but there's some interesting little encounters with that. Unfortunately useless to me. Okay. Ultra Knight. Okay, so right now, I actually don't want to do anything if possible, because unless he just starts doing too much damage. Because when he dies, he splits into 3 other characters. It gets a little more annoying. However, we have something really nifty here with the guitar, because we increase its damage by 1 for the entirety of the combat. So all we have to do is keep bumping up the damage of the guitar to ludicrous levels, one-shot him, and then one-shot each of his smaller entities. It's 3 people in, it's 3 kids inside of a suit. It's that little like joke, that little like thing where like 2 kids are in a trench coat to try to look like adults kind of thing. Oh, he's doing more damage. Which is scary. Ah, it's gonna hurt. Okay. 38 damage. 38 times 3. I just realized I can't use this. Yeah, I can. Thank God. Oh my God. That would have been really bad. A battle ring. I want that. I don't have room for it though. 41 damage? Okay, no, you're dying. Thank God. I did not realize he had... I didn't realize he had the dodge. 56? Okay. Okay, that was potentially very bad if I had not taken care of that sooner than later. What was that? What was that? What was that? What? I saw something at the far left corner of the screen. Whatever. Cheese? Cheese. Bingo. Okay. That went well. And now, guess what, guys? We have 2 keys. And now, instead of being an idiot and not bringing back keys, I have keys and I can actually do the other freaking quest lines. What does Sam have to say? Where is he? Here. Hi. Hey, kid. I heard you found a letter in bird script. Let me have a look. Good question. Where is it, though? That's definitely not what I'm looking for, kid. Huh? Bird scripts? Oh, the letter. Yep, that's bird script, all right. Or, as some of you rodents say, chicken scratch. It's chicken scratch. It's a bounty from the bird kingdom. Wanted dead or alive. Purse. Purse, this isn't just any bounty. Before I came to Haversack Hill, I wasn't just a world-class chef in the Bird Empire. Indeed, I was a member of a rebel group against the evil bird emperors. Our leader, The patriarch of the noble Robin family was sadly killed not long ago, and I was forced to flee. And this bounty is for his son, Satchel. Satchel! That's a player character. You can play a Satchel in the. You can play the other characters in the quick mode. Yeah, I know Satchel is. I may have abandoned my kingdom, but never my loyalty to the Robin family. Take this family flute and find him. Oh. Robin family flute. Instrument. Take it to the Bramble. The Robin family in the Bird Empire is known for these intricate flutes, so that they're Bramble. Bramble. It says here that he was last seen in the Brambles, at the top of the dungeon. You need to talk to Matthew about unlocking the Bramble. Wait. Can I not just do this now? Oh my gosh. When combat ends, it's removed from the backpack and adjacent items are destroyed. Okay, keg. This item is heavy. On use creates a drink in this row. Bombstone on use. Weapons behind get plus 500% bonus damage permanently, but weapons behind this are used and weapons behind this are destroyed. Little buckler. On use adds 6 block. Piggy bank. When combat ends, plus 2 gold. And gold, the root of all evil, but also very shiny. Let's do it. Let's try it. I was wrong. I thought the keys would do it. So the moment, oh my god, the moment he said, talk to Michael about how to get the Bramble, I realized I was wrong. Keeping those keys did nothing for me. Hilarious. Hilarious. So, Michael, how do I get to the Bramble? Oh, it's Matthew. Who's Michael? Do they say Michael or Matthew? Rare item. Tilted sword. On use, deals 7 damage every turn, plus 1 damage this combat. Ugh. So, really good snowballing. Okay. That's fine. How am I supposed to see? Whatever. Hello, mateys. Can we not do this right now? Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Ain't nobody got time for that. Yeah, so for every turn that goes by, it does so much more damage. Not so much, but it does more and more damage. Goodbye. Better. Every column to the right, plus 0.5 block. Da 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 da. Okay, badger. So I think what we have to do is we have to finish the level. Upon finishing the level, Matthew will be at the end who we can speak to. Pretty sure. Unless it's someone in, oh, it's someone in the town we have to meet, huh? Whatever. We'll finish this round. Okay, so 8 to 16, 24. Goodbye. Yeah, unless we can keep the shielding. There's no point in keeping extra shielding. There really is not. Paladin Sword. On use deals 10 damage, anchored for 2 combats. So anchored means it cannot be used again, I think. Oh, no. Anchored items simply cannot be moved when it's used. I don't really need that, honestly. It's neat. I don't need it. Hot stones. I'm tempted to go hot stones, but I think we're gonna play around with the tilted sword. I think that'd be ideal. I'll buy the paladin sword, and we simply won't use it. We'll sell it. Let's see, shoe hats, thorns, another left glove. That's definitely worth it, because that gives us a free 7 block entirely. What is that? What is this? Oh, it can be used in research. Yes, I'm aware of this. I already used it. Not gonna bother with that, honestly. Okay. Why is this? Oh, because the wheel moved. Right. Right. Plus 5 damage. Okay. Unfortunately, that means we cannot sell the paladin sword, I'm pretty sure. Mechanized toy. Can be used one time each combat, adds 3 rage for each space The destroyed items occupied. On use adds 1 rage to self. Items displayed on are destroyed. Interesting. Here we go. Thought shield. Much better. Creates a summer item. Okay. Adjacent weapons get +1 damage. Useful. It'd be more useful if I could combine it, put it right here, or whatever, but I can't. It's gonna float, and it'll float up here, and I can't move the paladin sword now. I could take this and sell it. No. Solar panel provides sunlight to items in this row. That's great and all, but it doesn't help me. I should stop using the paladin sword if I want to be able to sell it later on. Magician's blade. Let's see. Oh, okay. So it does 1 damage base. It does not cost me any energy to use. And every time mana is used, it increases its damage this turn. So the idea is you cast a bunch of spells, and then it boosts the damage of the blade, and you hit someone like a truck with it. Assuming you can, you do that every single turn. Because if you can't do that every single turn, there's no point. Because it's only increased the damage for 1 turn. Not for the entire combat like the tilted sword does. The snails are really annoying. The sludge curses they give you, like, make it really difficult to freaking get stuff done sometimes. I don't want any of these. I don't. Okay, 6 guesses. Whatever that is. Ring. Beast's ring. Adjacent melee weapons get +1 damage each turn. Hurts deal 1 damage to self. That's neat. Magic structure. What that? A black mana stone. Ooh, wait, that's actually kind of useful for mana builds. Okay. So, Black Mana Stone, not too useful at the moment because one, we don't have anything that uses mana, and two, we don't have any other mana stones. But it's useful because we can basically have a single mana stone. Essentially, have only a single mana stone by having it consume the other mana stones. So, Violet Energy, if there's an item along a diagonal line, the item is disabled. Otherwise, it adds 2 energy per turn. That's right, it floats. Fuck. Dun, 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 dun. So you can abandon curses, but it makes things a little bit annoying. You currently have 1 curse item. They will follow you until you take them, cleanse them, or find a way to destroy them. They take up a slot in your optional. When you defeat an enemy, a group, and you have items to choose from, it'll take up one of those slots permanently. Here, knock yourself out. Well, since we have the Magician's Blade, we might as well play around with that a little bit. But we need to get our hands on something that actually casts to use the mana, I guess. I don't know. A wand, for instance? Duh. A ring would be better though, because a ring would only take 1 slot. When an adjacent weapon is used, removes 1 poison from self. Apprentice Staff. On use, deals 6 damage on first use this turn. Adds 1 mana to connected mana network, ensuring you can use it at least 1 time. It costs energy instead of mana. We'll come back for this. If we need any of it, we'll come back for it. I'm gonna get rid of this solar panel though. I don't need this. It's kind of useless to me, honestly. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so thankfully, because of the violet energy, we have 5 energy. We have 5 energy per turn. That's huge. Okay, so you're dead. You're almost dead. In fact, you're pretty much dead, actually. Rip. He held his hammer up like he was gonna hit me. I just slashed his neck. Not happening. Oh, come on. Apprentice Staff. We kind of need that, honestly. Yeah, if I put it here, It's conductive, and this is conductive as well. These are connected. So now I have to do, this will replenish the mana. We still need something that actually uses mana to warrant it. But we're ready. We're ready for magic, basically. Ooh. Adjacent melee weapons get +1 damage. Each turn hurts, deals 1 damage to self. That's stupid. I don't want that. Stay curious, I don't care. Nothing up my sleeves. Oh yes, sure. A shackle. What is exhaust? Ooh, dark whetstone is actually really good. So is bashing shield actually. Please don't give me shackles. You fucking... Oh, god damn it. Really? What does exhaust do? Okay, so basically I'll gain 1 less energy each turn. However, I get 5 rage, which actually is not terrible. We already get +2 energy from violet energy, so combined together, we'll have 4 energy with 5 rage. Every combat. We don't have room though. We would if we got rid of the apprentice staff. Whatever. That's dumb. Honestly, that's dumb. It'll have to do. So 17 damage. And he's gonna take 10 gold. And I do 14 damage. It's 20 damage. I can hit him twice. Why do I have 5 energy? Gum. Oh. Oh no, that is bad. That kills me. That kills me. Because what it does is every single turn, first turn I have 5 energy, second turn I have 4 energy, third turn 3 energy, fourth turn 2 energy, and fifth turn only 1 energy. By the 6th turn I have 0 energy and can do nothing. Like I could use this. This would help. But that is it. Okay, we don't want that. That's actually really bad. If we can finish things within 5 turns, great. 5 rage is not worth that. That's really bad, actually. That's really, really bad. Fuck. I'm gonna sneeze. Brr. This will become useless, unfortunately, by doing this. How are we doing? Maybe, just maybe, we might be able to destroy it. This might be fine. If we can finish off the round within 1 or 2 turns, we win. We get 5 rage, which increases our damage. We get the extra damage from the cursed ring, beast ring, and we get extra damage from the wheel. It moves twice, giving the magician's blade 5 damage, 10 damage, but also gives the tilted sword 5 damage. So, that alone. $14 damage to the sword, and then 12 damage from Mission's Blade. Okay. Plus 3 damage this turn. It's not worth it. Actually, no. I realize the problem with having the poison there. What'll happen is the wheel, it needs to move on the first turn. And so if it's something in the way, it won't move. Making the whole point of having it there kaput. See? I need to leave that area open. Great! I hate it. Shove shields. No. 8 block versus 7 block. I don't want to risk that. Although, this does get 3 possible, adjustments, blacksmithing. Ooh, that's not good. On use, adjacent items are used, but adjacent items are disabled for the rest of combats. I want that because I'll be able to utilize the mana, and the Black Mana Stone will actually eat this finally. Oh, on use. Oh, you can eat it whenever. Okay. Okay. I'll sell it. Do I want anything? No. I'm saving the money. A decent diagonal armor gets +1 block. Each turn adds 5 block. My current build is not conducive to these large items. Which sucks. Dragonfly. Oh wait. Each turn moves forward 1 space, turns clockwise. When this moves, adjacent weapons get +5 damage this turn. That's very similar to the other item, Blood Wand. Blood Wand, it uses mana. On use, deals 7 damage. Each combat, all connected mana stones are disabled for +1 turns. Huh? What? What does that mean? I knew it. It's a fucking cursed bow. Motherfucker. I was like, what is that? I want to see what these other ones were, but it's whatever. Okay, so this one's very similar to the wheel. Very, very similar. What does haste do again? Oh. I'll take that. The blood bow is just mostly useless. That's all it is. It's just useless. I want the dragonfly, and I don't need a key until I'm gonna need one. I'm gonna get rid of it, and I'm gonna freaking regret getting rid of it earlier. Okay. So I need to oh my god, we're doing it on the finale? That's bad. The Ferret King. Hello, mate. Eat that real quick. I can rearrange real quick. That'll work. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I don't remember how it goes. I fucked up. I fucked up. We lose. We lose. I fucked up. Okay, I can cheese this. I'm too tired not to, so... Oopsies. My game crashed. Also, I'm tired of this. I'm tired of it doing that. I'll just do full screen borderless. I need to get rid of the shackles because the shackles are gonna kill me. Better. Yeah, so unfortunately, the way the shackles work, right? The shackle. Each combat, at the beginning of the combat, adds 1 exhaust and adds 5 rage. The rage can help with finishing the round, the battle, within 5 turns, for 3 turns, whatever. If they were regular enemies, if it's a boss with 150 or 200 HP, not happening. I'm losing within 5 turns. So I have to get rid of the shackle. And we'll see it next time we have to pick some items when we defeat a battle, right? Which sucks, but it's whatever, it is what it is. And even better, it'll allow me to do this. I can position these appropriately, so now the Black Mana Stone will consume both of these next time. But we have to do this. We cannot go into the battle with the shackle or we are absolutely screwed. We are just fucked to... We're fucked. We're fucked. Look, What? Oh, it's only... Okay, that sucks. So whenever one is destroyed, it's permanently... So it's only 1 per destroyed Mana Stone. Whatever. We would have lost. I didn't want to lose it this time. It does more damage. It can only be used 1 per turn, though. Oh, hi. Ouch. Most of the time I'm not for it. I would not do it, but it is freaking 4 o'clock in the morning. I am deadbeat tired. I want to finish this. Jeez, thank you. Yeah, we have to speak to Michael. I think he's what he said. I think Michael's a person in town. Who's Michael? Matthew. There we go. Great job bringing so much back. People of Ordaria, thank you. There's still more areas to unlock. Do you have lost sparks for me? Do I? Do I? Wait. Huh? Oh, I do. Oh, I have a number of them, actually. Oh, wait. When did I get those? Speaking of cheaters, hello, bot. Nice. Key to the deep caves. I see you're becoming an experienced explorer already. You've brought back lost sparks. We can use them to fashion keys. Yes. I know all about these magical relics. They're so small. You can just slip them in your pockets. They won't even take any space in your backpack. Oh, thank God. Find the staircase that leads... Nice. Find the staircase that leads down deeper into deep caves. Ooh. Beneath the crypts, a strange rocky area holds many secrets. Use the key to unlock the door. Do you think my mom is down there? Perhaps. But continue to collect lost sparks. There are many areas deeper still. Be warned, the dangers there are great. What do you have to say, Grandpa? Excuse me. Yeah. Why not? Night Shield would be so good to have. Ooh. Here it is. Oh no, yeah, actually perfect. This one. This is considered a weapon. Oh, we need more of those. I need more treasure. Right? Yeah. Chainmail. Tower Shield. Armor to the left gets +2 block. On use 5 adds 5 block. Mirror Shield. On use adds 6 block, which removes 2 spikes. I think I'm gonna go with Night Shield because it's a common. Commons are far more likely, and oh, actually, I already have Shield. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I can just okay. So, Mirror Shield. Oh wait, no. Little Buckler. This guy. There we go. So 50. I need 50 of these. Mm. 3. 5. 5. Leather boots. Cheese. That's right. It's still those items. We have no purpose for cheese otherwise. Sort by type. Cheese pizza, indeed. I finished mine already. There's more in the fridge, but I'm not hungry. Maybe later. There we go. Oh, wait, actually, can I build something that gives me treasures? The temple. 200 food. For each holy decoration nearby. Commercial. Schoolhouse for each commercial decoration nearby. 5% inefficiency. We have one already. I'm pretty sure. Do we not? I guess not. I want to do magic mycelium because it's mushrooms. But also I think the barracks may be better. It's cheaper. Yeah. I'm so glad I didn't get rid of all the clubs, because now we can get a mace. Dios, where's my character doing? Why are they moving? Stop it. I only have 2 left, though. On use deals 16 damage, adds 2 slow and 2 weak. On use deals 9 damage, adds 3 weak, but adds +1 energy cost for this turn. So it does less damage regarding this energy use, right? Because this costs 1 energy for 9 damage. It costs 2 energy for 16 damage. It's less damage. However, it adds not only 2 weak, which is 1 less weak than this one, but it adds 2 slow, which in itself is actually pretty useful. So it reduces the block they receive. And it can be used over and over again if you have enough energy for it. And it does not increase the energy cost upon use. Now, Spiky Club, on the other hand, is actually really good. I should have kept the Paladin Sword. Fuck me. Does damage equal to 100% of your current poison. On use, deals 0 damage. Physician, heal thyself. Weapon rack, military decoration. We would need that for the barracks. Okay, the reason why this weapon says deals 4 damage and feels 4 damage again is it is a weapon that hits twice. That's important because if an enemy has an ability that allows them to dodge an attack, it'll dodge the first attack, but it will not dodge the second attack. You know how sometimes enemies have 2 weapon modifiers above their heads? That's what they're doing. They're attacking you multiple times in one move, basically. Kind of, you know? A grapple. Ooh. Pulls backmost enemy to the front of the group, ensuring that those hiding in the back that you can't attack because they're not in the front can be pulled to the front, allowing you to finish them off. Like that one boss with the three rats instead of the suit of armor. I think the Spiky Club. It's really hard to keep my posture. Welcome in, person. How you doing? Unshrimpify bunny. I need to unshrimpify. It's so hard. It's so hard not to become shrimp. Like, you know how like the carcinogen, the crustacean theory or whatever, or what it's called, crabification. Everything becomes crab. Well, apparently also humans become shrimp. Stupid joke, but whatever. Excuse me. Do I want that? No. Yes, maybe. No. I don't know. No. Oh, also, Something that came to mind. So Smoke Dagger, it hits twice, right? Let us say you have something that modifies the weapon to give +3 damage for that turn, right? I'm pretty sure the +3 damage is applied to both separate instances of damage. So every modifier, every damage modifier that's given to the Smoke Dagger is actually doubled. Every +3 from Whetstones is actually +6. Every 2 weaken you do is actually +4 weaken. Ooh, wait, that is actually nifty. Yeah. Give me that. I have plenty of accessories. Might as well. Okay. Adventure time! I'm fine, gonna visit a friend and help them to drag their baggage. Good luck! Okay. Not good luck, be safe. There we go. Um... Oh, Shut up. I didn't mean like that. I'm doing it. Okay. Spin the choice. By the way, sorry for saying shut up, Fungus. That's my go-to answer to things that make me frazzled. You know what I mean? I don't actually mean it. Hopefully it didn't seem like I was actually trying to be mean. I say shut up lovingly, in a way, manner of speaking. Lunar Blade. Is this the Moonlight Greatsword? You've been at my side all along. Ooh, I want that. What's this? Hello? Why is it that I can hover over this one, but I can't hover over anything else? Gimme. No, you fuck. You, oh my god, you are a bastard. Thank you. Oh wait, it's clothing, armor. Do not take damage from burn. Oh, I wish I'd done that later. Joker Cleaver on turns clockwise, deals 7 damage. The above cleaver is use. And Lunar Blade on use does 8 damage. I have to keep the keg. I can't get rid of it. Oh my god, don't tell me. Oh my god, it takes... I'm so stupid. Oh no, my Lunar Blade. No. You're a fuck. I lose both of these. I'm stupid. I'm actually stupid. Like, there's no possible way I can't be this stupid. I'm actually stupid. What? Six of 18. It's 18 block. 9, 7, 14. 16. I can block it. 500 bonus damage. 5. That's 30 damage. I can kill this guy in one shot. Fuck you. Oh, I wasted my freaking turn. Okay. I didn't realize it was... I would have been fine without the gi. The gi would have been nice, but the sword, I didn't realize it was 4 freaking slots. And in a row, too. I screwed myself so freaking badly doing that. There it is. Huh? Okay. Oh, leveled up twice. Very nice. Sunray Rapier. For each sunlight, plus 2 damage, from use 6 damage. Explosives! Ooh. That's good. Ooh, Cauldron actually could be useful. Because can be used one time each combat. This item is heavy. On use, creates a potion in this row. When item is destroyed... When an item in this column is destroyed, this item is refreshed and can be used again this combat. So simply put, if I do this... Oh, it's heavy. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. They're both heavy. Oh, damn it. It can work, but that's frustrating. That's fine. Okay. So, potion. What does it give me? Add 6 poison to all enemies. Have fun with that. Destroyed. He's dead. It'll cost me 1 energy to use this. Nice frothy drink. Energy. You're dead. Cauldron. Why not? Don't need that. And end turn. Goodbye. I've had no use for keys whatsoever. Ooh. Oh, it can be used one time each combat. Okay. Not terrible. I'll take it. Bum 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 bum. Missed the Lunar Blade to get Sunblade now. I was considering it, honestly. Oh, these fuckers. Okay. Okay, so... Rip. Baka. Lunar Blade. You've been at my side all along. There she is. There she is. I found her! Oh my god. Oh my god. What is the odds of that? What are the odds of that? On use, deals 16 damage. It does take mana. So let's go mana then. Let's go magic. Let's go magic. It is written in the heavens. It's clearly a sign. Clearly. I have to go Lunar Blade. I need mana though. Fuck it. But now I just gotta make sure I don't accidentally use the freaking bomb stone on the Lunar Blade. I'm gonna be so upset. I'm gonna be so upset if I use it by accident. Maybe I take the rough whetstone. Yeah, so I take the rough whetstone and I put it right here. No, right here. No, yes, no, right here. No, no, here. No. Yes. I do like this because this way I can enhance the damage of this, this, and this. And I can use this one. Or I can summon a new one and then use that one. And fuck the cauldron. I don't need the cauldron. Yep. Goodbye. I was actually going to go back for the Lunar Blade. I don't need to now, though. Oh. Weapon this points to gets +2 damage this turn. While it's still pointing at it. That could be useful. Piggy bank. Free money! And it smells like bacon. Bacon money. Bunny. I got some bunny. Or macon. I'm making some bunny. I want that. Not worth it. Not worth it. Oh, shit. If we're gonna go Lunar Blade, I'm gonna need a way to replenish my mana, which means we need to print his stuff. Also, I think I want to transform this. I'm not exactly sure about this information. I think it's fact. Depending on what you have in your inventory, it'll give a higher chance of getting items that match that weapon. If you have magic weapons, you'll get magic accessories and or more weapons and mana stones. If you have shielding, they'll give you more shielding items or things that will help improve the shielding, or like spikes, what have you, and things like if you have the roses, for instance, you'll have a higher chance of getting more roses, because to make the rose work, you need more roses. Because one spike per turn isn't going to cut it. You lose one spike every turn and gain one spike every turn. But if you have 2 roses, you're going to have an infinite scaling amount of spikes. And if you have more than 2 roses, it gets even better. So I'm pretty sure that the items you have determine at least the chances of what you're going to get. And so by having this have the mana, we should have a higher chance of getting mana items. I don't think it matters if it's transformed or not. I think it takes into consideration both transformations, but just in case it does not, we'll have it transformed into the Lunar Blade. No. Maybe? No. 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 I already have my beloved. I don't need you. Da, 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 da. Okay, there's an apprentice staff right here. What is this? Rocket... a rocket silo. Excuse me? Can be used one time each combat. On use, creates a rocket in this column. Oh, fuck. I need that. Because it synergizes so well with the bomb stone. We'll come back for that. Hi. Goodbye. Get fucked. I don't care. I don't care. Get fucked. No good. It's considered armor. It'll benefit from this. If I put this like right here. Yeah. Dun 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 bum 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. We have to hurry over here, I think. No, we don't. Actually, it's just a branch. Goodbye. Never mind. See, that's what I'm worried about. I should have killed the other guy first. That's dumb. I'll spend some money. Adios. Tragic Comedy Shield. On use adds 8 block. What's the catch? I've played enough Lethal Company. What's the catch? What is the catch? What are we looking here? Oh, it's a transformation. So you can choose whether or not to either activate it and get 8 block, or to add 11 block upon receiving damage. Okay, that's neat. Now, what's the catch? That's neat. That's actually really pretty neat. It is better than the little buckler. It takes up 2 slots though. Mana. We have mana now. Oh, it costs 3 mana though. Oh, we need the mana. I'll sacrifice the little buckler. And we'll put this here and this here. Actually, put this here. So either interest of valuables or money or experience. I don't have room in my freaking... Actually... Also, I said that really. Did you hear I said room? At room. 3 damage to all enemies. In hindsight, I should have put this right here. Three damage. 9 damage. Oh, all of them. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't realize how much damage it actually was going to be. Never mind. Oops. Ooh. A vacant mana stone. If connected to a mana stone, item is disabled. We can at least use that to our advantage to make use of the Lunar Blade. To be fair, maybe I shouldn't keep the Lunar Blade after all, because we're not going to have room for it, and we're utilizing I almost said boomstone. The boomstone, more often than not. I want the Lunar Blade, but... We could basically utilize it once per round, once per combat at this rate. Unless we can replenish it. Dun 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 ba da bum 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 ba 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 bum bum ba da bum bum bum. That's silly. That's silly. That's so freaking silly. So if I had to choose one or the other, only Battle Ring or only Lunar Blade magic, the Battle Ring wait, no. Adjacent weapon gets +1 damage this combat. 1, 2, 3. How much? 11 damage. Never mind. For some reason I had the idea that it would be like more damage using the battle ring on this. It's not. Interesting. Okay. No. Okay, actually. Yeah. Technically, the Lunar Blade is not conductive. Which means if I have this right here or here, connected to the Lunar Blade, it's not considered connected to the vacant mana stone. It's not considered it. Huh. Pretty sure. Yep, that's fine. Because if I do this... Which sucks, because now we don't have room for this. I don't want to do that. I'd rather have this 3 instead of the 1. Because then at the very least we have 1 use of it per combat. There, that way we can summon We can use the keg to summon an item and use it to freaking destroy somebody. I keep finding items that does fire damage either to myself or the enemy or both, and it just keeps telling me I should have got that freaking ghee from before. It would have made the hot stones insane. I fucked up. I admit it, I fucked up. Is it per turn or per turn? So that gives me experience. So this gives me money, and this gives me a chest. I'm still going for the rocket, I think. No. Yeah, I'm going for the rocket, I think. I would be remiss not to go rocket. Fuck. So, I can have the Lunar Blade do 25 damage in one turn. For one turn. Still, it's pretty good. Or have the Firestar do 45 damage. Do I need the tunic? Not really. Maybe, possibly. Not really. I don't think so. Maybe. I don't know. Okay. We're going back for the rocket. Take up to 4 slots. Fucking course it does. I can't get rid of the keg. We have to keep the keg at the bombstone. Okay, how big are these rockets is the question. Because I might have to sacrifice the rough whetstone. Armor, shield, consumable, accessory. No thanks you. No thanks you. Moving on. Let's test out the rocket. Does it either go really well or really... The finale. I guess we're gonna have to find out. I fucked up because I need this. Hold on. I need this to be over here and this to be right here. Son of a bitch. Well, at the very least. Oh, one time each combats. And it costs 2 anyways. Fucking great. Oh no. On use, moves forward until stopped. When destroyed, deals 0 damage to all enemies When this finishes moving, it is destroyed, and this moves permanent plus 10 damage. Oh, oh man. That's bad. That's really bad. I didn't realize that's what it does. That's so bad. I screwed up my build so freaking much. I can't use that. I was gonna use the bomb stone on it, but if I use it it has 0 damage. If I try to rack up the damage by clicking on it and using it, it'll just destroy itself for 20 damage at most. I won't be able to use the bomb stone on it before it destroys itself. On use, moves forward until stopped. When it finishes moving, it is destroyed, and when it moves, on use, moves forward until stopped. When moves, permanently plus 10 damage. When it finishes moving, it is destroyed, and when it's destroyed, it deals damage equal to how much damage it increased based on its movement. So from moving from here to here, it moves 1 block per. It takes 2 slots, right? So these 2 slots, and then these 2 slots, and then these 2 slots, right? So 10, 20 damage from here to here. If it's from here to here, it's 10, 20, 30 damage. Upon reaching the end, it explodes, dealing damage to the enemies. But I'm working with the bomb stone. That was my intent. That's why I got this. So it's useless. Great. Huh? Fire? Why fire? Huh? Where'd fire come from? Oh. This sucks. 13 damage. Great. That wasn't enough? That should have been... That should have been 30 damage. 6 times 5. Because if it is 500% bonus damage, it should be 500%, 30 damage. If anything, it'd be 36 damage. What is going on here? Damage from projectiles is reduced by 50%. It's considered a fucking projectile. You fucking kidding me? Right. That's not gonna help me. I'm spending all my money. No. I'd rather block and just take reduced damage. Because of that. Okay, so... This is bad. This is very bad. It's gonna cost me 1 energy to transform, okay. I need to transform and use the unbuffed, the transformed Lunar Blade for the 8 damage, and then use... But if I use... This has to go. It just has to go. It's useless to me. Yeah. Then I'm gonna save these for next turn. I should have put this right here. Oh, whatever. Or maybe, yeah. This sucks, man. This sucks so freaking much, because look at this. I might have to sacrifice the Lunar Blade. I don't want to. I might have to. Okay. I need the frothy one that gives me more energy. That's fine. 10. It's fine. No! Oh, I forgot. I didn't see the dodge. I didn't see the dodge. I wasted it. Great. That works. It worked out in the end, but it threw me for a loop and I hated that. That rocket silo was garbage. It would... Ugh. Anyways, this is what happens when you get super tired. Please, I'm super tired all the time. It's my secret. I'm the Bruce Banner of super tired. Although, the female Bruce Banner, whatever, I don't know. I don't fuck it. She doesn't matter. I'm English? What English? I don't know English. You know English? I don't. I don't know what to do here. I don't know what to do. How you doing, Candy, by the way? I think you were here earlier, but welcome in case I forgot. Actually, yeah, I said earlier. You said you were tired. You're EP. Yeah. I remember now. I remember. See? Sort of. Maybe. Yeah, oh please. Spare me. Spare me, please. I'm tired. I'm always tired. I want to use this. It's useful. They're giving us relics because we're going to the next area. Relic projectile, when you use 5 items, deals 5 damage to all enemies. On take damage, each turn effects are applied again, disabled for 1 turn. Each turn effects? It's not considered a wand though, it's magic melee weapon, it's not a wand. So all of these are actually exceedingly useless to me, which sucks. This one's not so much, it could be of use. On take damage, it's useless. On the cotton bug conductive, plus -2 to mana cost of adjacent integral wands. Useless. Useless. The belt of knives is the only one that's actually potentially useful. Oh well. On use, deals 2 damage when a cleaver kills a non-summon enemy, plus 1 gold. Must be played on an item. I need this, I need this, and I need this. Because my hope is that maybe, just maybe, the crossbow, by having it in my inventory, will increase the chances of me getting arrows. And I can just put those right here. Might as well. Alright. Max health, please. I have just barely enough money for it. I believe this is the bramble. Pathway blocked. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Deep cave. This is great. This is really good. We finally have a way forward. Executioner. What? What kind of name is that? Hi. Eight damage times 5. 40 damage. I forgot to transform Lunar Blade back to the freaking yeah. It's gonna hurt a little bit, but it's fine. Okay. Truck time. Thank you. I got no money. Nice. Key. A splint. Nine damage. 45 damage. I just have to remember, it's times 5, so it's literally just 10, and then divided by 2. So 90, half of 90 is 45. 2, 20, half of 20 is 10 damage. Same thing, 10 damage. Summer item. Fuck it. Oh, we got some complications here. Not complicated areas here. It's a lot of items. I have never seen a dungeon with this many items on the board. They really changed it up when they made it go out of early access. The beaver. He is a bit of a problem. He will be a problem with our current build. It's trash. If we can fix it up a little bit, that'll change. But at the moment, he is gonna end our run. Maybe with armor, we can survive. That effectively equates to four armor, effectively. Here we go. For each adjacent empty space to the right, get 1.5 damage. So we want arrows. Kind of. Like... if this was empty right here, this would be 3 damage. 5 damage. But it'd be used up, it'd be destroyed. Heat potion. I wonder. It's a shop though. It's fine. We'll move on. Here we go. Wait, no. No, it's Pochette. Never mind. Hello, Pochette. We meet again. This time I'm gonna kick your butt. Are you sure you don't want to come to Haversack Hill? Never. All you surface dwellers are the same. You come in here, wreck everything, and steal our stuff. Just like last week, some of your long-eared warriors came and burned down Blinky's village. Long-eared warriors? That sounds like Kingsguard. You got it wrong. I hate those guys. I'm asking you to help me stop them. Lies. And now we fight. So, okay, so Pochette is a player character. She is somebody we have to unlock. I don't know how. And upon doing so, I think we have to have a specific item on hand. We don't have the item, and so we can't unlock her. All we can do is fight her, which kind of sucks because she has 250 HP. Fuck. Okay. Actually, no, I'm getting rid of that. It's going to take up space. Ouch. Can I kill her within the next 2 route turns? Maybe? No, wait. Oh, okay. Okay, so 160 damage halved, which is 80 damage. I think I have to sacrifice the Lunar Blade. I don't want to. It's the only way we do enough damage before dying. Like, we could drag it out, maybe. But if we drag it out, it's gonna get worse. A lot worse. 21, 200. Unless... 21 damage, 200 damage, 200, 100 damage. This is 100 damage with the bomb stone. Yes. If I can get another one of the, there we go. Perfect, the frothy ones. There we go. Okay, perfect. Okay, perfect, fine. I was worried I'd have to sacrifice the lunar stone. That went just as poorly as the first time. We don't have to keep fighting. We can work together. Come back to town and we can patch you up. I'd rather eat escargot. I'm not sure I know what that is, but I'll put you down as maybe later. Yeah, so we can't do anything with her. We have to find her special unlockable thingy-majig, whatever that is. Hi. Okay, so you're gonna be a problem. Okay, so this guy is gonna be 120, 60 damage. He effectively has 80 HP though. So he would have 25 HP by the end. I never use this, I need to. Bye. I could have used the lunar bleed. Whatever. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to use it on transformed. What? I can't afford to spend so much more money like I've been doing. It's gonna take forever. And it's getting more powerful too. Fuck it, fine. Fuck off. So frustrating, dude. Ooh. Spiked helmet. This is not in the top row. So each turn gain 3 spikes. We can use that to our advantage. Since we're struggling to get items for the bomb stone. Oh. Wait. With this, we have 2 and more uses of the lunar blade. That's 32 damage. I do think we need this though. I think we need the spiked helmet. What I really need is the black mana stone. That would help up so much. Weapons 2 spaces away get +4 damage. So this is not gonna work. My idea was I was gonna have the pearl right here, have a weapon right here, an expendable weapon, and I can boost both the lunar blade and this one. It's not gonna work though. Like, wait, maybe, hold on. It'll work like this, because then we have one weapon right here, and the lunar blade gets boosted by, okay, that'll work. But we need... Okay. But we would sacrifice the, we would ignore the dowsing rod. Do I even need the belt of knives? No, it's useless to me. It's not helping me. Dowsing rod. This is 45 damage at the gates. We don't know what kind of mana stone it'll be. It'll be a mana stone at random. For all we know, it could be the black mana stone. I'll keep it. That's right. There is a shop. You know what? I'll keep this as well. We'll see if we can sell it. $17. Not bad. Have fun with that. Oh, the guy's killing me. Adjacent weapons get +1 damage. Enhance the damage of this even further. Throw it right here. This right here. I need all the money we can get though. So no, not happening. Okay. Yep. On use, deals 10 damage to all enemies, but is destroyed. Okay. Rip. So either we don't use it, and we gain an extra 1 mana, or we use it and lose it. It's probably for the best anyways. It was taking up space. I just wanted to try it out and see what I get. Okay. 160. 80 damage. Fuck you. Excuse me. Fuck you. There we go. There we are. That's what I'm looking for. +2 mana. I got another lunar blade. Are you kidding me? Another one? I got another freaking lunar blade. Are you freaking kidding me? Ooh. Oh, we don't want this. We don't want the shards. Oh wait, I'm so glad I didn't use that. That would have been bad. Here we go. On use, deal 6 damage. On first use per turn, adds 1 mana to connected mana turn. So every 3 turns, we could use the blade again. That could be useful. That's right, I have spikes. I forgot about that. I was wondering what was doing damage during the battle. I think getting rid of the unstable ones and doing this. No. How do I do this? Oh, what? Oh, no. Wait, this could... No, it won't work. I need this to be... Actually, this could work right here. Maybe. This has to be here. And this has to be here. Right? Or maybe not. This could work. Because then we have... Okay, we have this one here. That's 2 uses out of the gates. And we can increase the uses with this. 40 damage out the gate. And then I can put a consumable right here. And... No, I don't like this. There we go. Because that way I can use the keg to get at least 1 item, turn it into a weapon, boost its damage as from the pearl and the whetstone, and then blow it up. We can do that. That'll be fine. It's a very tight fit though. What we have here is extremely tight fit. $25 damage right there. Oh, I'll take it. This gives me luck. Okay, what do we have here? 30 damage from this guy. $150, $140 would be 70 damage. Yeah, okay, actually, hold on. Goodbye. And then this is 26 damage. Twice. I'd rather take the hit, honestly. Yeah, I'll take the hit. $20 damage. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt. No, wait, actually. Duh, I'm dumb. There. Tilted sword. Tilted sword. Ooh. On you, 7 damage. Each turn plus 1 damage is combat. I really want that. That'd be so good to have. But I'm going the magic builds. No. I'm gonna commit to this. I mean... Okay, to be fair, we could do it anyways, because we can throw the tilted sword right here, just get rid of this mana stone and this mana stone, put the bomb up here, and we still have this slot right here for consumables. And then we have 2 weapons at disposal. You know what I mean? Do we want to risk that? We kind of only have 1 use of the mana anyways. Yeah. Yeah. $21. No. I should have used the whetstone. It's fine. Oh, no, 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 no. I just realized. Oh, damn it. Okay, the apprentice staff is actually useless because because the lunar blade is not conductive, the apprentice staff cannot add mana to the vacant mana stone. So it's only one, unless we can move this over here, or this over here, which I'm not going to be doing, it's useless. So we only have 1 use of this per combat. What is that? Adds 1 energy each turn, moves to a random space above. When combat ends, turns around. Verdant energy. That's cute. I'll reorganize for that. Fuck it. Thank you. Goodbye. Finally, level up. Took for fucking ever. This way we have room for an apprentice staff later on, which we'll find eventually. Plus 1 damage this combat. Oh, also... what it could do is that... so it gets the bonus from the pearls. I mean, it'd be better if I did it in a way where it could benefit from the rough whetstone, but right now we're reserving the space right here for the consumables. Yeah. Okay, nothing to do here except just go through the treasure chests. A book. Okay, books are actually important here because they give us the ability to regenerate our mana. Yeah. On use, adds 1 mana to a connecting network plus 1 of the energy costs for this turn. So with this, we have 2 uses of this. Round 1, because it's 0 costs for 1 use, gives us 1 mana. The next one will be 1 cost, which gives it another mana, and the one after that will be 2 costs. In total, it will be 3 costs to use the Ancient Tomb, and we'll lose all of our energy, but we'll get an additional use of the Lunar Blade. Good. Thank you, I do. Bye-bye. What is that? Accessory Curse Projectile can be moved in combat. Each turn moves forward 1 space. Deals 3 damage to all enemies. If this cannot move, hurts, deals 5 damage to self. I see. And we opened the chest, which means it's now cursed and onto us, and we have to bring it with us. Another keg. I don't want that. Wait, research? Consumable. Oh, I see. I could put the living rock right here. And I can just keep moving it every single time. Oh, it costs... Oh. It costs... It's so stupid, man. It costs energy to use. Whatever, we'll figure it out. Yep, there it is. Ah, a mimic. Hello. It's actually a hermit crab. So this one's actually not a proper mimic in D&D. It's like a monstrosity. It's just a crab that took over a chest. Makes sense, honestly. Don't I receive 1 energy from this? Where did my energy go? Oh, does it only receive energy when it moves? Okay. Goodbye. Whimsy Wand. Each turn removes 2 mana from connected network. Adjacent items are used. If no mana is connected, is destroyed. Adjacent items are used, however. It removes 2 mana from mana connected. So as long as there is enough, as long as there is some mana connected, it should be fine. Effectively, what that means is it'll allow this to be used. So on use, deals 20 damage. It costs 3 mana. With this, however, it only costs 2 mana, but it can only be used once per turn. Adjacent items are used. That'll be useful. Yep. I don't want to give rid of the kunai, because it could be a source of potential damage later on. But I will do this. Yeah. I want the Whimsy Wand. It seems really neat. I feel like it would be useful here. But we don't have room. Like, if we move the Lunar Blade over 1, we could put it, like, right here. Maybe. No. See, it says uses it. I'm wondering if it's for free. Yeah, you know what? I'm wondering. You know what? We should test this out because I get the feeling maybe it's for free. And if it's for free, that's great. I don't want it to use the explosive though. Oh shit, that's right. We would lose a lot though, and I can't get rid of the bomb. Can I? Burdened energy. Having some block is too useful not to have. But now, we're going to be solely dependent on the Lunar Blade. adjacent items are used, which means every turn, this gets used, this gets used, this gets used. And this gets used. Which won't work if we don't have room. But, is it for free? Is the question. That's what I want to know. Okay, moving on. Okay. Yeah. However, it wasn't for free. Okay, that's bad. That's bad. That's really bad because the Whimsy Wand activated and removed 2 mana from the network, but did not activate the Lunar Blade because there was not enough mana for it to use. It activated the keg, definitely, but it cost me $2, 2 gold. So this is not going to be good for me. I don't want this. I'm organizing it now. You're trash. Sorry. Now I gotta rearrange it again. Thank you. Okay. 240 becomes 120. Adios. Oh, you survived? And turn. There we go. Oh, motherfucker. So, a key might be useful. Now that we're going into deeper areas, things are different, and we're going to be more likely to find scenarios where we will need keys to progress. No guarantee, but I mean... I hate the fact this is considered an accessory curse. If it was considered an accessory curse, a weapon curse, I could just blow it up. But this will not work on this. It's not considered a weapon. Okay. I want him dead first. 25 damage. That's fine. We literally only have this person to worry about. And they'll die on their own from these spikes. Not what I wanted to do, but sure, let's do it. Huh? I must have accidentally used it one more time when it was costing 2. Ooh. 2 of these is actually pretty useful. It can only be used 1 time per combat, but that's basically equates to 2 dodges. So if I'm getting hit by something really heavy and I need to dodge it, I can do it twice. Effectively. I want that. I really do. I ain't got room for anything. Does that work? Yeah. That works. That's better. Because then we can put a consumable right here, boost it with rough whetstone, and then just throw it like a bomb at my target. I keep gonna use that. Honestly, at this point, I'm just basically going tilted sword route. That's all I'm doing here. Like, I'm not really using the lunar blade anymore. You've seen me use it. I mean, in the sense that, like, it's not doing most of the heavy lifting. The tilted sword is doing most of the heavy lifting here. I want to bring the flower with us. I really do. I want to get the flower pot. Goodbye. 12 damage, 20 damage. Rip. So The thing about poison, it's very deadly. Will take X damage at the end of turn. So if you have X amount of block and you take X amount of poison damage, that amount of block is thus reduced. But it's only 4 poison at the beginning of combat, and then from then on, whenever you're attacked, you poison the enemy by 5. Which is actually not that bad. In fact, it's actually really good. Yeah, it's really good actually. And I'll show you why. After I kill these fuckers in the back, actually. No, those guys are gonna... No. You have to go. Like, now. 12, 24, 36, or 30 damage twice, or 18 damage once. Okay. Mother... Does dodging dodge... Hold on. No, it only dodges attacks. It won't dodge curses. It'll still be useful though. I hate these things. They're so dumb. Thank you. See how much worse is it getting? That's fine, I guess. Not as big of a deal as I thought it was. 24 damage. Okay, so... I'll take 23 damage. That's fine. Okay. 3 spaces. Where is ideal? I could clean up this right here. Theoretically, I guess. Not theoretically, literally. But, like, I almost don't want to. Like, that might be good. Alternatively, no, maybe I do put it up here. Like that. Then I can put this all the way up here, a miscellaneous item down here, and I have room for 3 slots right here for something else, like a wand. Which isn't gonna work, but I mean, I digress. If there's an empty space above, create a totem at the end of combat. Oh, during combat. Totems. I kind of want that. Each combat, if there's an empty space above, creates a totem. On use, add 6 block, uses each totem in its column, and it is destroyed. Which means all the other totems are destroyed. So the idea here is if they're all the same totems, then it gives you a lump sum of block for a single turn, because all of them get destroyed, or each totem is different, and you get neat little unique totems you can play with later on, potentially. I don't remember if there's more than one totem. There might be. No. Of course, you don't have to use all the totems. If you only use the totems that are above the other totems, then only that single totem gets used. So theoretically, if I have like 3 totems right here, and I use this totem right here, these 2 totems get used and destroyed, giving me 12 block, and this one does not get used. However, I won't get another totem until next combat. Just not inherently bad. See, this is what I wanted. 1 damage for each empty space to the right. That's 30 damage with the bomb stone. Oh, wait, no. There we go. That works. Wait, no, because the pearl... I mean, we can maybe make it work. Do this, maybe. Oh, that's stupid. Like... Because I want... to suck a dick. No, I want it to be like this. I want the rough stone to work on both of these, and I want this to also work on both of these. So... how would I do this? 2 spots. I only have 2 slots up here. That's annoying. That's very annoying, actually. I would need to put this like right here or here. Or here. Because none of these work unless at the very top. Does that work? Yeah, that works. Sort of. Sort of. We won't be able to benefit from... No, we can't. No, we can't. We won't be able to benefit from the, the rough whetstone working on consumables we spawned here. I don't care anymore. I really don't care. I don't really care for the keg anymore. The keg is useless, honestly. At this point, I've been using nothing but the Tilted Sword and Lunar Blade. And now I'll be using the Printed Staff as well. It's taking a bit, it's just dead weight. But we can't get rid of it because we have to finish this with these items. It said it at the very beginning with this one's so on me. We had to finish both with the Bombstone and with the keg. We can't leave them behind. I'm pretty sure. Da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da. Thank you for the money. Thank you for the healing. It is locked. Guess what we need? A fucking key. Oh my god. 2 of them. 2 of them. On use, weapons in this column get 200% bonus damage this combat, but the ethereal whetstone is destroyed. Ooh, blue rose. Each turn, if connected to mana, adds 3 spikes itself, removes 1 mana from the connected network. Which basically means we wouldn't be able to use what is it called? The Lunar Blade. We could. It'd be a little finicky to do so, however. But we gain additional 3 spikes on top of the 3 spikes we get from the spiked helmet. So the lightning is used automatically. Every turn, it is used. And on use, it deals 4 damage to all enemies. If every turn it's connected to 1 mana at the very least, it gains +1 damage this combat, increasing the amount of damage it deals on use. However, it does not use the mana. So we don't have to actually worry about replenishing the mana because it's not getting used. Compared to this one, which explicitly states removes 1 mana from connected mana network for the cost of 3 spikes. Also, it's a projectile, which is important because spikes do not work on projectiles. Slime sword. Okay, we need slime sword. We need slime. Slime sword would change everything. So the way slime sword works is at the beginning of combat, another slime sword will be created at the end of combat, right? It is a base of 6 damage. Every slime sword does the same thing. So if we start combat and we finish combat with at least 1 slime sword, it'll create another slime sword. We then have 2 slime swords. When the next combat is over, they'll each produce 1 slime sword. We'll have 4 slime swords. And as long as we have at least 1 slime sword, they'll keep multiplying, right? That's 1 free use of the bomb stone, right? That's 30 damage every combat guaranteed. Minimum. More if we have more slime swords. We would need a lot of room because they take up like 2 space. We would have to sacrifice everything else. Essentially. This would have to go. This would have to go. This would have to go. We could make 6 slime swords. So, if we got rid of pretty much everything. I'm not really using magic. I wanted to keep using the lunar sword. No, I'll play with it later on. I don't. It's 90 damage. I want to, I really do. However, we do not have Lunar Blade at home. And it's probably a crafting mat, right? And we need the I mean, okay, maybe not, but It'd be nice to have at least one time, you know? Bring it home with us one time. It would take time. With only one of them, we effectively would not be able to use it for the next... We would not be able to use it for the next 3 combats. We're on floor 5. Floor 6 is the boss. Every 3 floors, it's a boss. We can't use this. We can't use this. It's gonna be useless. That sucks. That really sucks, man. I have to roll, I have to roll it, I have to accept it, and then just not use it. Not take it. I'm not using this. I'm not using this. It's not gonna be useful, though. If I'd found this earlier, it would have been better. I would have known it was here earlier had I checked this. I chose not to, so I could look at it later on. I should have checked the question marks to see what they offered and then came back later if I didn't want it. That sucks. Sure, you know what? Take all my money, please. Give me a weapon. I will look around and see what I find. I will be in touch. He runs off. There's no sniffing in the floor. So, we'll talk to him later. He will appear later on. It'll be useless, unfortunately, because we're going to be finishing this run anyways. But it'd be neat. I'm curious to know what he has. Okay, Badger Boss. We're ready. Well, mostly. That is what I'm worried about right there. The rage. That rage is going to kick our ass really badly. Like, that's bad. That's really bad. I should have used the whetstone. I should have got rid of the fucking poison ivy. Oh no. If we had the relic that gives us, allows us to retain 50% of our armor, we could just go turtle. Turtle would be useful, really useful. It's gonna hurt regardless, but at least I'll survive. I'm dead next turn. I'm dead next turn because of the poison. 30, 300, it become 150. That's not gonna be enough. We have to spend all our money. There we go. I hate the fact this is how we're winning this. I just got done saying how the keg was useless and everything is carrying the weight. We started with these items. We're ending with these items. Holy shit. I'm so glad I had a surplus of money, because if we didn't have a surplus of money, it would have been really fucking bad. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. Whatever. End turn. I don't care. I'm tired. I hate that. I wanted to freaking use whatever. We get to keep all of this now. Thank you. There we are. Treasure! Bowl of fruits, which is extra 10 food, nice. And box of nails, extra 8 material. Okay. Whatever, it works out. I'm so frustrated over that. Like, it's fine, it's fitting, but I wanted to end it with the freaking... what I had previously. I was putting the keg to the wayside. Completely. Thinking, oh, I don't freaking need this. I needed it. I needed it, clearly. So we have a number of people we can talk to, but I want to end stream. I'll talk to them, I'm curious. There's some more relevant areas to unlock. Sure. Here we go. Bramble. There we go. So that'll be next time. You've conquered the crypt several times. I'm impressed. Back when I carried my backpack, I sometimes explored there too. But I also knew another path. When you first enter the dungeon, be alert. There's another way that avoids the crypts. The bramble. Oh, the bramble is an optional starting area. Animals have long explored the ominous crypts that stretch beneath the area, but a new path, the bramble, beckons to those who are strong enough. Achievement. You can instead travel with the bramble. With the organization, you will conquer the bramble too. Where is this person? What's up, Mayor? You're not the mayor, are you? No, you're Parcel. Parcel's delivery service here. We meet all of your delivery needs. Ever find an item in the dungeons? Ever find an item in the dungeons beneath the area? You just have to have it. But alas, you aren't done adventuring yet. That's where we come in. Just meet with me. I'll bring any items back to Haversack Hill. They'll be waiting for you when you return. Oh, that's useful. Okay, so now... if we happen to see him and we have too many items we don't want to keep and we keep going, we can give them to him and he'll take them back home for us. He carries items between Rodaria and the dungeon. Even if you're defeated, this is a great way to make sure that your stuff is held. Looking forward to working with you. Okay, nice. There we are. Okay, so this will enhance the damage of... This will benefit from the pearls and the whetstones. So if we want to go a scratch build, this is what we want to look for. Padded collar. On scratch, scratch once more. So that will give you a double scratch, even better. So yeah, we want tattered collar. We want to get glove of knives. And we want to get a bunch of whetstones and or pearls and gems that, you know, enhance weapons. Okay. I'm done. I'm completely and utterly done. Utterly. I have to freaking wake up at like noon today, in 6 hours from now, so we can go to the party for the birthday, to make up for the birthday party. So okay, this was fun. I enjoyed this. We haven't done a proper variety stream in a while because I've been playing Open Sewer like a freaking obsessed woman, but that was fun. And we also have some more games to potentially play next week. Dyson Fold, Rentlord, Moonwatch, and Peak. Peak will be possibly the plan. I'm going to message Jamie and ask them if they'd like to play a game called Peak for $8. I will message Sheppy again, specifying what we might be playing, and I will message Fenrir as well. Might have to wait till tomorrow though. I don't know. I'll do it on Monday at the latest. That was fun. Okay, so my computer is hot. It's nowhere near as hot as it was yesterday, which is a good thing. I don't know how the quality was. I reduced the bits from 5,000 to 4,500. My hope is that maybe, just maybe, the reduction wasn't that big of a deal. And just maybe, no, actually, no. I didn't do that. No, it wasn't the bits. What did I do? I reduced the quality. The bits are 5,000. I reduced the preset quality from slow, which is good quality, to medium, which is medium quality. So hopefully that was a decent enough change without sacrificing too much quality, but in a way that'll preserve my PC so my laptop doesn't freaking go up in flames. Because it feels like it's going to half the time. Anyways, I am done. Thank you. With that said, no, with that, we are done. There we go. I couldn't remember how my own outro went. Thank you all so much for watching, everybody. I hope you had a fun time. I did. I had fun. We need to do this more often. I really need to do more variety stuff more often. I want to collab more often. And I have a lot of videos on YouTube to talk with you guys. It's going to be fun. Now, what did we play today? Noita. Backpack Battles, and Backpack Hero, right? Weren't there like 3 games we played? Hold on. Wait. I'm actually that annoyed. I'm gonna turn my computer back on just to look at that. Just so I can see what games there were. Which means I have to log back in. Great, that sucks. Bear with me, please. I apologize. What do we do with a drunken sailor? What do we do with a drunken sailor? What do we do with a drunken sailor early in the morning? Way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises early in the morning. There we go. Nope. It was just Noita, Backpack Battles, and Backpack Hero. Okay. Noita. Noita. I don't even know what the name Noita means. I think it means something. I remember reading online it meant something. Now, what that means, I have no idea. Noita is fun. It's very frustrating sometimes, honestly, and you kind of dive really quickly sometimes. You got it basically the way Noita works, kind of. There was someone I was watching online who kind of put it really well. There's various levels, various like mines and snowy areas and what have you. You go through every holy mountain. The way that they described it was, if you reach Hisi base and you cannot conquer Hisi base, you lose. Hisi base is essentially the line that you have to cross, and then you're good to beat the game. Well, the normal game, the vanilla path. And Hisi base takes place after the snowy area, which we got to one time, all of one time. I haven't gotten there yet. I have gotten there before in the past, but today, I didn't reach that far today. So it goes to show how difficult it can be. And sometimes you kind of have an idea of just how poorly it's going to be. Like, by the time you reach the first holy mountain, and if you don't have enough money, and you don't have enough good wands to modify, and there isn't anything good to buy from the shop, and the perks aren't very good. If you can't re-roll the perks into something useful, and there's just nothing useful you can do with your current wands and or purchasable wands / spells, at that point you just restart. I mean, you might want to keep going. I kept going personally, especially because the first holy mountain leads to the coal mines, the coal pits, which has a lot of gold in it. So usually it's good to keep going past that. Once you've gotten to the second holy mountain and if you don't have anything good, you're probably going to struggle a lot. At that point, you maybe want to consider restarting. I don't necessarily recommend it. I'd recommend keep going because there's one more holy mountain and it's not that difficult to go through the snowy areas usually. It's more difficult, definitely, but like it's manageable even with the shittiest possible build. But once you've reached the third holy mountain, beyond that, if you're not ready, you're not ready. You're just not going to do it. You're just going to die basically almost immediately within the first 5 steps out of the freaking holy mountain. Literally, because sometimes enemies will float up through the holy mountain towards your location. Why do they do this? Because they can fly. And they're little binguses. I've died to enemies who crawled their way in to the holy mountain before even leaving the holy mountain before. It's stupid. But it happens sometimes. Anyways, it's fun. It's a fun game. We'll play more in the future. And I recommend you guys get it yourself and try it out. There's so much to explore. It's very much an exploration, experimental, physically spaced action shooter in a way. Platformer, 2D scrolling game. And it's neat. There's a lot to it, honestly. Backpack Battles. It was neat. I liked it. I do want to buy it. I do want to play it more in full and try it out. But we can't do that until I get more funds. So it won't happen until at the earliest Wednesday when I get my paycheck, because I plan on streaming on Wednesday if I can. I might not. I've been streaming a lot lately. It's been taking its toll on me. I'm getting sick. I might have to slow down the streams. I might have to go back to streaming just for Friday and Saturday. Or maybe I skip Mondays and stream Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. Or I skip Wednesdays and stream Monday, Friday, and Saturday. I don't know. I'll have to figure it out, but we'll see how this coming week goes. I need to make sure I have enough energy to actually stream. I need to go to bed because I need to make sure I have enough energy to go to the birthday party today. I'm not missing that. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. And then Backpack Hero. Cute game. Always a cute game. I really do enjoy it. And we finally made progress for once. What prompted it? I thought I needed keys, but I did not. What prompted me to get the... I talked to Matthew, but why did I talk to Matthew? Someone told me to... It was the barracks. I unlocked the barracks and it had that bird guy arrive, and then he told me to talk to Matthew. Oh, okay. We made progress. I was stuck in the crypts for the longest time. I could not advance beyond the crypts. And it was frustrating because I had so many different quests I could do and I could not actually use them. So now that we have Matthew unlocked and we can actually progress normally, we have a little more things we can do. That last run was interesting, frustrating, fun, fun and stupid sometimes, but it was interesting. I liked it. It was nice. I think it's very fitting. I think it's very, not ironic, but like a little silly that I started the game with the keg and the bombstone. And I finished it with the keg and the bombstone. I wanted to finish it with the other weapons. It just wasn't going to happen. Either I sacrifice the other weapons with the bombstone and don't touch the keg, or I use the bloody keg. I literally had no choice because that last round, that last turn, I was going to die from like one hit. And there was 3 enemies, each of them about to hit me. So I had the keg. I'm so glad I had enough money. Imagine me going through all of those keg uses and not finding a single foamy drink that gives me energy back because I freaking spent $30 on a treasure hunter that wasn't useful. Imagine that happened. That would have been really bad. So it worked out in the end, I guess. Anyways, it's a fun game. I'm done. Oh my god. Thank you all so much for watching, everybody. I hope you had a fun time. Thank you for joining me, Candy. Thank you, Fungus. Thank you, Upperson. Thank you, Beaver. Thank you, Rimba. Thank you, Allison. And that is everybody. Lurkers, thank you very much. Hopefully my nonsense wasn't too confusing to listen to in the background, especially the freaking sussy stuff I said today. I know there's a couple different things I said. I'm say-so, I swear. Sometimes. So hopefully you enjoyed that. Viewer, same thing. Hopefully you enjoyed that. Clip things you find funny, please. It helps me. If it's already been clipped, I mean, if it's already like in a small short, then it's moot at that point. But like, if you find something interesting, by all means, clip it. And if it's something I find interesting myself, I may turn it into a short in like 50 years. I don't know. I'll figure out how this can go. I still haven't freaking uploaded. I have not even touched a Hat in Time. Which I'm very upset about. So maybe I'll just take off Monday and Wednesday and spend that time working on my video. That'll take me like all of 1 hour to do. 10-minute video. It won't take that long. And yet, I haven't even touched it. Anyways, thank you for watching, viewers. Hopefully you enjoyed. And I will see you all next time, whether that be on Monday, Wednesday, or Friday, or if for some weird reason I have to skip all of that and only see you guys in the collab, so be it. Assuming we do a collab. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Anyways, talk to you later. Bye. Bye-bye.